live on 97.3 City FM and on TV on Channel 1 TV. Welcome to one of the greatest moments to experience shocks, happiness, and maybe what you don't expect. Yesterday I saw a video on X. The Black Stars of Ghana will be playing against England. England's striker kicked the ball. The bend of that ball redefined the moment in physics. It's important to know football gives you all you want when it comes to applying everything that there is, to life. You are welcome to the Republic of Football. This is your greatest experience on a Sunday afternoon, and I am Bernard Baker. And to the guys out there, we say a big thank you. You know why? The support is super crazy, and we love it. When we're in town, the kind of responses that we get is super special. So we say thank you. Always making time on the weekends to join us on the Republic of Football. Running you through games which are currently happening. I'll be running you through, and somebody just sent me, we are in tune live. That's what's up. It's payday. A guy Payday says is in tune. That's no on YouTube, yeah, guys. Charlie, you guys are super. I'm just in love with you guys. And all of you, those who do the listening on radio and phoning and all of that as well. We're going to have a jam today. I promise you that. We'll talk about the North London derby. Arsenal Spurs. Liverpool is currently in action. We'll talk about them as well against Nottingham-Forest. Barcelona in action. We'll talk about them as well. Spain. We just oppose that with Real Madrid and what's happening. They say the referee don't give them a penalty. They can't win. What are you doing? We get to talk about all of that. Break down all the games live on your radio. 97.3 City FM. Of course, I won't be doing this alone. I'll be doing this with former Bolton Wanderers player Michael Potter. Football analyst Kobna Marfo and Sednam Edmond, you can also call him. Fine gentleman here. And Numo coach Christopher Nimley. You'll be hearing from him as well. It's a packed show. I have a few shout-outs with me, but to start the show with. I have that feel. I want to do that on YouTube. First off, I want to shout out Chelsea. Oh, Charlie. The guys are looking at my face as if I have an agenda. There's no agenda. Sweet Karma is on YouTube. It says, Heat, where are my City fans? Big ups to everyone in the studio. Hey, Kwame, big ups to you as well. You're a great guy together with all the other guys. Thank you for the great shows as always. Today is just going to be exactly as you assume. Dima Salam says, watching you guys from Williamsburg in Virginia. Kwame says, guys, smack the like button. Shining Brother 3 was here yesterday. Shining Brother 3. That's Brother 3 already. I don't know it's Brother 1 and 2. What is it?
Yao.
No, Yao is 2.
Yao is 2.
Yeah. So that 3 is... You have to come and explain.
And with Yao is seasonal shining brother.
Okay.
Yeah, seasonal shining.
Making me sweat in the AC. They have to increase that. the temperature.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
Maybe
times,
you are shining brother.
I beg you have not gotten.
Oh, yeah, first brother one.
That's setting up Edmond. Come now. How are you? Welcome.
I'm fine.
Great to see you. You know.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
You'll be good.
You'll be good. Eh? We'll get it.
Oh, you'll be good.
We'll get it.
Since last week.
We'll get it.
You will be good.
We'll get there. Michael Potter. Michael, how are you doing?
Good afternoon.
It's great to see you. You know.
Yeah, great to be back.
Yeah.
Beautiful weather here in Ghana.
Yeah.
Cold and damp and frozen weather in the UK. So it's always a delight to be here. I've been here for 4 or 5 days already.
Okay. How's Ghana treating you?
So far? Very well as always. Always get a warm welcome and always looked after. So and always have the beautiful weather.
Yeah.
So I'm very happy with some sun on my back.
You've gotten a Ghanaian name already?
Yeah, my Kofi.
Kofi Potter.
That
sounds nice.
Yeah. So I'm. It's probably become my second home now, Ghana.
Yeah.
Because I've been coming to Ghana since 2004.
Oh, okay.
How many years is that? 22.
22.
Yeah, 22.
It's a long time, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm what they call a veteran. A veteran now, yeah. So
great to see you. Thanks to the guys who were live on YouTube even before they started the show and paying attention as well. Now, by way of starting it in an awesome fashion, let's run through what happened yesterday. Then we do that for today, and we'll be giving you updates in relation to what's happening in Liverpool's game. I'll run you through the starters as well for the game. Yesterday, Aston Villa played 1-1 with Leeds United. Brentford suffered a defeat against Brighton. Brighton beating them by 2-0. Chelsea shockingly played 1-1 with Burnley. They had a red card. We'll analyze that matter here as well. Because yesterday, Kobina carefully sent me a message in my DM after the show and said, you need to give me some minutes to talk about Chelsea. I've got interest. I cannot take it away from him. I can't take it away from him. I'll do that. West Ham United played 1-1 with Bournemouth. Then there's Manchester City, who won against Newcastle in a great fashion. Combining defense, and that's the game you want to talk about. Combining defensive mechanism together with how they attack, so on the offensive as well. In La Liga, Real Madrid lost, shockingly, to Osasuna, who are just at the mid-side of the table. And it's interesting to know what would happen today should Barca win. It means they overtake them again, and then the race goes on and on. We'll react to the two guys in the La Liga, in La Liga as well. Then there was Bayern, who beat Eintracht Frankfurt in the German Bundesliga by 3-2. Cologne played 2-2 with Hoffenheim. Union Berlin beat Bayer Leverkusen by 0-0. Wolfsburg played against Augsburg, and Augsburg beat Wolfsburg by 3-2. Leipzig 2, Borussia Dortmund 2. I watched that game. I do not know why Leipzig allowed Borussia Dortmund to come into the game and obstruct their chemistry, because they took the lead and they were in a comfortable lead. They were swinging passes across and they seemed to know what to do. But unfortunately, football, it has a lot of explanations for you as a fan always. So they got themselves in the groove and managed to bring the game on a level pegging. It ended 2-2 in the German Bundesliga. Let's move to Italy. Como beats Juventus by 2-0, and that's Cedi's game as well. Because I don't understand what's happening to. They said they introduced their fourth kid. Right?
Yeah, beautiful kid.
Very beautiful.
Fantastic
Very
kid.
beautiful.
And all of a sudden, you don't have to lose with that. We'll get to talk about that. Let me not just go with that speed. Inter beating Lecce by 2-0. Cagliari 0, Lazio 0 in what's transpired yesterday. And of course, in the French Ligue 1, Lens played against Monaco. Monaco beat them by 3-0. Toulouse 1, Paris FC 1, and there's Paris Saint-Germain 3, Metz 0. In what had happened yesterday. Let me go through today's. So that for folks who would want to, for our friends out there who want to follow the sequence of what's happening. There are some games which are live already. Crystal Palace 0, Wolves 0. Is that Hughes? Yeah, Hughes is given a card already. It's 14 minutes.
He more than deserves.
So it's Palace 0, Wolves 0 as it stands. Nottingham Forest 0, Liverpool 0. 15 minutes in that game. The game has traveled 15 minutes into time. Sunderland 0, Fulham 0. Then there's Tottenham Hotspur versus Arsenal later at 4:30. We'll be with you for that game. So in La Liga, Getafe 0, Sevilla 0. 54 minutes into that game. But Barcelona will be playing Levante later at 3:15. Celta Vigo up against Mallorca at 5:30. Then Villarreal plays against Valencia later at 8 p.m. That's the latest from the Spanish La Liga. In the German Bundesliga, Freiburg up against Borussia Mönchengladbach at 2:30. St. Pauli versus Werder Bremen also happening at 4:30. Heidenheim up against Stuttgart will also be coming up. Genoa beat Torino by 3-0. Atalanta 0, Napoli 0. Elsewhere in Italian Serie A, AC Milan will be taking on Parma at 5 p.m. There's AS Roma versus Cremonese at 7:45 p.m. And a lot of highlights in the French Ligue 1 as well. Auxerre 0, Rennes 0, 17 minutes into the game. Angers up against Lille. It's at 4:15. Same time, Nantes will be playing Le Havre. Nice versus Lorient at 4:15 as well. And at 7:45 is Strasbourg up against Lyon. All coming up. Let's switch our attention and begin from the Premier League. The Premier League, I want to focus on yesterday. Come now. Let me start off with you. Chelsea Football Club are not in a bad position, you ask me.
Yeah.
When you put European football into the discussion, Chelsea are fourth with 45 points, same as United, but with goal difference, 7 plus 17 and plus 10 for United. For Chelsea, let me find out from you. Just opposing yesterday's result to where they are on the log to happenings in that football club. What do you think is the realistic target for a football club like Chelsea? I want you to answer this question when you are wrapping up after the analysis of what you saw yesterday in the game. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you. Good afternoon to everyone.
I never allow Sedi to.
I won't even mind. I won't even minding.
I'm not going to say a thing. I'm not going to say a thing.
Fair.
Okay, so good afternoon to everyone.
Great.
Okay, so yesterday in Chelsea's game, you could see clearly with Liam is now becoming a one-half team.
Liam, you mean Chelsea?
Yeah, Chelsea's Liam is now becoming a one-half team. There are days that Chelsea do so well in the first half. In the second half, they don't play well. They do so well. They do badly in the first half, and they do so well in the second half.
Is that bad?
It's bad. That is what happened yesterday, and even happened when they played against Leeds United. It's not a good thing because it piles a lot of pressure on the players. And now when you look at the league log right now, it's the possibility of Chelsea not qualifying for the Champions League is also high right now because there will be 5 teams that will be qualifying. And Liverpool are playing. United is there. United is here to play their game. And now Chelsea, you've played one more game than Manchester United. And it's not really good with how things are going. Going into yesterday's game.
When you talk about Europe, you're trying to break it down to me, Champions League
football. Champions League football. So I'm just talking about UEFA Champions League football. So yesterday like this, Chelsea were very slow on the ball because I don't know what was really wrong. I don't know whether the holidays that they took, that some of them had to travel out of UK and they had to have fun was also one key thing in their game yesterday because the players were very slow on the ball. Very, very slow. And that was so bad from Chelsea because when a team wants to qualify for the UEFA Champions League next season and the kind of football they played yesterday was very bad. Against Leeds United, the same formation that he played against Leeds United was what he did yesterday, trying to play a double turn of Enzo Fernandez and Cole Palmer yesterday. But you could see clearly yesterday, he got to a point Enzo had to come to the middle to help Andres Santos and Caicedo, and leaving was the name Neto and Palmer play. And that also, like, Chelsea struggled a bit, and it didn't really help their players because of how slow they were on the ball yesterday. In the first half, they had a lot of chances, especially Cole Palmer, who could have done better with most of the chances. Even in the second half, he had a chance that Gusto gave him a cut, a very good pass that he could have even buried, but he couldn't do that, and that was so bad from him. Secondly, Chelsea's indiscipline in the team is so bad that Chelsea this season have had 6 red cards, the most in like the league so far. 6 red cards, and when you go on to all competitions, they've had 8 red cards this season, and there are more games to be played, and you have 6 red cards already in the Premier League. It's not good because it's very, very bad, and I feel like some measures needs to be taken. Already, I was told Chelsea will.
But measures have been taken already.
So
there's a new coach in there.
No, so the measures that's already been taken. What's the name? They deduct some of the weekly allowance when they give you a red card. They said they'll do that with Fofana. So Fofana will get a deduction. But I feel like when he gets a deduction, there are some games he needs to sit. He needs to sit on the bench to punish him a lot because.
Do you have a perfect replacement for him? Should you put him on the bench?
Tossing to is not so good though.
So will the punishment work?
That's the point.
So that is why maybe Mamadou Sarr can just come into play with Chaloba in that instance, because it's not really looking very good. Because if you also be like there's no replacement for him, the player will feel like, or if I get a red card and I sit out for one game, the next game I'll be played. So a lot of measures need to be taken, and that was so bad because getting 6 red cards so far in the Premier League is not good as a team. And that's so bad from the team. Cole Palmer is also becoming something else.
Does the red card matter boils down to tactics?
Yes. So I'll come to the substitutions from Liam Rosina yesterday.
Fantastic.
He did a Maresca-like thing yesterday. Because, one, you're a team that you are leading 1 goal. You are a man down. Fine, I understand that bit. But he could have just put in some players. He shouldn't have substituted off Neto. And bringing on a lot of defenders. When you bring on a lot of defenders, you're rather come to put a lot of pressure on you.
But he was leading at that time.
You were leading, so get those players to just hold off of the ball. They can create some fouls. Neto will just get some balls. He can create some fouls and other things. But you substituted off these players and brought in defenders that is going to put a lot of pressure on you. And Sanchez on the other hand, who is also a goalkeeper that is supposed to just give short passes to the players. Yeah. When he gets a goal kick, he plays boom to the player who is over there, and the player you
his voice. No, you have to give him
you have to pay copyright.
Bim bam boom.
Yeah. And the shocking thing was that the player that was there was Liam Delap. And Liam Delap is a waste. Oh no, he's not playing well. Oh, that's the truth. He's not playing well.
Honestly speaking, he's one of the finest strikers.
He's one of the what?
Thank you, coach.
In Chelsea.
Thank you, coach.
Chelsea, he's good for them. You should continue playing.
That's what I'm saying.
He's very good for Chelsea.
Yeah.
Yesterday, you saw the last shot he played.
Yeah, the last shot was so bad.
He went over
the stadium.
And the ball landed outside of the stadium. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
So I was asking myself, Liam Delap, look, he's been a massive. He scored only 2 goals.
2 goals.
In midweek, was it last week when he gave 3
assists? Yeah, FA Cup
against a
Hull City.
Hull City. Come and see the English press. 3 assists. Hat-trick of assists. I said, look at these people. England, if they are looking for a striker to win, assuming Hurricane is not there.
There's one guy in
Oli Watkins is
no.
He's also on and off now.
No, but I'll take
a
half-fit
Oli Watkins over
a full-fit Delap.
Ivan Toney's gotten a lot of goals. He's still young. Don't write it off.
No,
that league. Delap needs to really improve, and it's so bad. For Cole Palmer, there are a lot of I understand he's half fit, so there are some of the games he's not playing so well.
Yeah, you need to.
But yesterday, when he was substituted off, he was bored.
He wants to come home.
He was bored. He was bored. And one thing I didn't understand from him was that
his home, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. Manchester United.
He told them that is my home. So let him come home. Finish.
He was bored. Let him come home. Because
My very good friend,
Yeah, Michael Potter.
formerly of Bolton Wanderers,
Yeah.
he's aware of what I'm saying. Palmer is on record to have said
He's a
he
Manchester United.
supports
Yeah.
Manchester
He's a
United.
Manchester United fan.
And he wants to be
Yeah.
among the players that will bring back the glory days to United. So just let him go. Don't force him to play where he doesn't want to play. Sit down with Sir Jim Ratcliffe and Barada and Wilcox and let's give some 50, 60, 70 million
Oh, no.
maximum.
Oh, no.
and let him
Coach,
go.
I'll speak on behalf of the Chelsea fans. Cole Palmer, minimum 100 million.
No.
If
The
we are
guys-
buying Isaac, what we purchased him for, then Cole Palmer, minimum 100.
You see, when
Then
the
we
player
start
says,
talking.
let me go,
Sometimes they don't even care about the price.
it logically beats down the price.
Yes, that's true.
But if the player also has a very lengthy contract, it balances it out a bit.
Oh no, but the
You
player
think
is.
they will sign that contract without putting the contract that Erling Haaland has signed with Man City. There's a clause in there
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
that will allow the player to trigger something.
That's true.
Yeah.
So once
That's
the
how-
player is talking
that's
like
how
that,
these details
before you
are
know, in the
done.
clause with Palmer has told Chelsea, when United come calling,
I'll
you can
go.
only sell me
Yeah.
at this price.
That's
There
true.
you go. And he's linked that to the people at United.
All right, it's a heads up actually.
Cole
You have
was
to-
released at City. Was he released at City as a youngster?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
yes,
Man
Yeah.
City,
Yeah. Man City.
He's a Manchester boy, yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Manchester boy.
Yeah, I mean, City must be thinking about why they released him now, looking at how he's,
How
you
he's
know, how he's
excelled.
developed and excelled at the highest level, you know, and they've lost out on a lot of money.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
City pride themselves on their youth setup, you know,
Yes.
developing youth, although you don't see that too many getting into the side. You know, this is one that got away.
Yeah.
And I think, I'm sure at some point he'll return to the City. Not to the City, not necessarily
not
to
to
Manchester
Manchester
City.
City, but he will go to Manchester.
City of Manchester.
Yeah, but possibly, you know,
And that's Manchester United.
possibly, yeah, you can see that, yeah.
Great. Come now, I want you to learn because I have to go around and all
Oh,
that. This is I like how everybody is touching your kick a
Oh, yeah.
little. It's just nice.
So I just feel like Chelsea needs to do better because it's not good at all.
Okay.
And because there are some games that you expect them to do well, they are not doing well. And when you look at the stats, Chelsea have dropped off 19 points this season from winning positions.
True.
And out of the 19 points, they've dropped off 17 at home. And it's not good. And if you even check the 17 games that they drop off, there are games that you expect Chelsea to do well. And if you want to qualify for the Champions League, there are some games you need to win. And that's not what they are doing. And so bad. And if care is not taking that 95-96 season that they drop off 20 points at home, they'll get there because there are more games to be played at home. Yes, there are more games to be played at home. And the number of red cards that they've had in the Premier League this season is the same number of home wins they've had. 6 red cards, 6 home wins so far in the Premier League for Chelsea. It's not looking good.
1:1.
Oh, it's not looking good because looking at how things are going, there are some things picking up. The likes of Manchester United, Liverpool, if they are even to win. So it's just piles a lot of pressure on you that if you don't do so well, the Champions League, you might not be able to qualify.
Realistic targets, European football for Chelsea.
Yeah, they have to do well. I'm not sure if they even qualify for Europa, the board will be happy. They have to qualify for the UEFA Champions League. It is compulsory. They have to qualify for the UEFA Champions League, whether they like it or not. If they don't do that, it piles a lot of pressure on Rosina himself and the players.
Europa means fifth, placing fifth on the log.
No, I feel like sit
now
Sit,
because
yes.
From the way
because
the
of
English teams are going, I think
performance-wise
they'll
and all of
have
that.
5 slots
Yes.
in the
In the
Champions
Champions
League.
League, okay.
So sit.
Okay.
But I mean, yesterday's game, a 1-1 draw at home to Burnley, without being disrespectful to Burnley.
And you can come a little closer to the mic.
Yeah, you know, without being disrespectful to Burnley, you know, Chelsea in 4th place, you know, pushing for a 3rd place, you've got to be taking 3 points from a game like that. And Burnley have really been struggling. Scott Parker's under a lot of pressure there. It's looking as though they're more or less already relegated.
Yeah.
And they, you know, they would be delighted with that point yesterday. But I mean, Chelsea, if they're serious contenders, they're the sort of games, bottom of the league at home, without being too disrespectful, you've got to take 3 points from that. And, you know, sometimes lack of discipline plays a big part in this, going down to 10 men after how many minutes?
It was like 60-something minutes.
Yeah,
in a
I
game.
mean, a third of the game left to go and you lose a player. You know, it should have been a 3-pointer yesterday.
So the red card came in the 72nd minute.
It's self-destruction, isn't it? You know, going down to 10 men and You know, today they could have had 47 points. You know, instead of having 45 points, makes a big difference. But yeah, so you got to win games like that at home if you're serious to qualify for European Champions League. You know,
when a club is in that position and loses to a team that's in a relegation phase, I mean, as a former player of this beautiful game in this space, what runs through the minds of the players, for example, you know, trying to pick something in their energy into the next game? What goes through your mind?
you see, the problem is sometimes as a player, when you're in a team that's relatively successful, playing against a team that's bottom of the league or struggling, sometimes there's a little bit of overconfidence going into the game, thinking that all we have to do is turn up on Saturday and apply ourselves and we'll take 3 points. But in reality, that doesn't always happen. Teams at the bottom of the league come out fighting, scrapping, making it very difficult, becoming quite physical, trying to spoil the pattern of play, disruptive. You know, they're taught to be disruptive, wasting time, the black arts, whatever you want to call it. You know, when teams like that go away, they're happy with a point.
Okay.
You know, and you know, whether Burnley can get out of this mess they're in at the moment remains to be seen, but it's looking unlikely. With the 38 games, there's only 12 games left now. But, you know, teams can become overconfident, then all of a sudden, the underdogs, we've seen it so many times with underdogs in games, they really play out of their skins, make it difficult, and then when Chelsea lost their player after 70 minutes or whatever, that would give Burnley then more impetus to maybe try and sneak a win, get something out of the game. But it's the way the home team applies themselves. And there's no easy games in the Premier League now. No easy games in the Championship. I mean, look what happened to Real Madrid yesterday. At the top level, there's always going to be surprises. You can't always say, oh, you know, we're the favourites now, we're going to win this. It's not the case. And various factors can determine the outcome. You know, and that's what happened to Chelsea yesterday. They didn't do the job. They didn't take the 3 points. They'll be bitterly disappointed with that. And now all of a sudden they can be overtaken today by Liverpool if they win, and if Man United get a win at Everton tomorrow, then Chelsea can find themselves in 6th place.
That's worrying.
You know,
That's worrying.
You know, from 4th place. So, you know, how crucial that game. If they'd have won, they'd have been, you know, on the tails of Aston Villa. But because they didn't win now, you know, Man United, I've been quite impressed with them, to be honest, since Carrick's come on board. And they seem to be gaining in confidence. They're playing more as a team, you know, and I'm quite excited for Manchester United now. It was more of the same under the previous regimes. But for some reason, Carrick seems to have got something out of the players, you know, and you know, they're going to be putting pressure on Chelsea.
Oh, this is 97.3 City FM, the Republic of Football. You can join a discussion on 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996 on our WhatsApp console. And let us have your thoughts and let's know what you think in relation to yesterday's game against. Yesterday's matches for Chelsea's example. For example, if you're Chelsea, if I want to hear from you. Before I come to Coach Nimley, let me come to you, Sedi. I see your movement, your mannerisms, and all of that. We'll come to that game. I know your concentration is on the Palace Wolves game.
Yeah.
Or is the Liverpool? The yesterdays are for the Liverpool.
Oh, both.
Okay, fair point.
Both.
Manchester City.
Yeah.
Had a win against Newcastle United yesterday.
Yeah.
I saw togetherness in that City play yesterday. I saw the zeal to want to fight to protect something yesterday. I've seen what had happened in 2012 in this Premier League. I've seen what has happened in 2014 with this league. Clubs that are sitting third have the edge to stay focused.
You mean second?
I mean second
and third. Okay, yeah.
you know, come in and obstruct the whole scheme and then win this league. And City can go 10 games unbeaten, you ask me. And I'm not even mincing words. That's yesterday's win and performance against Newcastle United paint any other picture because it looks like it.
Well, a lot must be said about yesterday, especially with how City got the win and the personnel that got the goals for them, and some of the personnel that got the assist for them and became playmakers. And I'm also very thankful that you've spared me of the blushes of talking about Chelsea because
I saw a message here which made me feel I should just skip that because the guys.
they gave me something there.
Yeah. The guy Riley stated that, and I read it. Said he's here for the Arsenal game. Agenda man, he will intentionally start by cooking Chelsea. He said it, the agenda man.
So
you have the ball.
How did?
No, you have the guys are learning all the time to predict you.
No. But then let me go on with the question you asked.
No, fair. I mean, wherever you want to touch.
Oh, no. I'll go on with the question you asked. But
no, it's not because they said that. Maybe you might have something that.
No, because I don't get why Chelsea fans are throwing their arms out in anger. Listen.
Why?
How many red cards under Liam Delap in this EPL has Chelsea gotten?
Under Liam Rosinier, you mean?
Liam Rosinier, sorry, not Delap, the Liam brothers. Liam Rosinier. Under him. Chelsea are unbeaten.
One is a coach, one is a player. They are not related. Don't mind.
One is they are unbeaten in the scheme of things. Looking at where they came from to now being unbeaten, they are still unbeaten. But I get where they are coming from. They demand so much of whoever is in charge of the club because they act like people who were born with double 2x golden spoons in their mouth because they come from a position where they feel they should always be winning.
You have to break it down a little.
In the past, a little over 20 years, they've won the most trophies as
that's Chelsea.
Good. So from that point, they demand a lot more from whoever is in charge.
True.
So if Liam Rosinier in the EPL is still unbeaten and gets this kind of slack from the Chelsea fans that he's getting us now because of yesterday's game, then it shows that they demand more than other clubs. But then again, how many red cards has he gotten under him? It just goes to show that there are some innate behaviors of this Chelsea squad that needs to be, they need to maybe pray it out. Oh yeah,
it's gotten to the prayer level now.
Kwabena mentions a very exciting point. But me, I want to dig deep into that
Throw
statistic.
more light.
Kwabena says they have lost the most points from winning position, especially at home. Look at the kind of games they have lost those points in. Burnley, Leeds United, Sunderland. All of them have come at the depth.
Yeah.
Last minute.
They have all come at the depth.
That's true.
So they tend to lose their heads at the depth. Their concentration goes away at the depth. And those coming at Cole Palmer, look, Cole Palmer has bought him enough credit for himself to have a couple of bad games. Yesterday, the entirety of the game, his first touch was off. Cole Palmer's first touch in that entirety, he played his whole game time.
Number of minutes he played.
Oh, his first touch was off.
Cole Palmer of all people.
Exactly. So if your most creative player is having an off day and you've been able to get a goal, what do? You protect it because you were just running around not knowing exactly what.
He explains the decision in subs, right?
Look, for the substitution, we'll get. I'm about to get there.
Okay.
Now you get a red card. Was the red card pivotal in Chelsea losing? Yes.
Really?
Yeah. It changed.
Why do you say
Listen, Chelsea were literally floating through the game at that point in time. They just wanted the game to get over with. They were not looking to create anything.
You mean after 72 minutes?
Trust
Chelsea
me,
were just
even
gone.
after getting the goal, they went off.
4 minutes. Chelsea got a goal in the fourth minute.
Very early
So if
in
you
the
say
game.
after the goal, Chelsea went
They
off.
they were literally not doing any other thing. It's either Cole Palmer is having a dreadful first touch in the box after calling for the ball. You, Cole Palmer, you are calling for the ball, but you are having, they are about to pass the ball to you. Then you go on to have a dreadful first touch that takes the ball off you. You were in a glorious position.
What's wrong with these boys?
At this point in time, they need to bring back
Aside the prayer issue,
No, they need to bring back the guys who were brought from the rugby circle to help with their psychology. No, seriously, because I don't get it. Now, for Liam Rosenior's substitutions, Chelsea fans should enjoy it. Number one,
why do you say so?
against Arsenal, when he went ultra attacking, minus that, counter attacking goal, they would have said that it worked out for them. They would have said that Liam Rosenior's tactics that day of going ultra offensive, even the press in England were sort of giving him credit for going ultra offensive against Arsenal. Now, yesterday, there is a different situation, flips the coin, and then everybody is going for him. No.
Don't you just think it's difficult to play clubs who've gotten nothing to lose? They know, look, we are going to enjoy championship football. Let's just have a party against these big boys.
Yeah. I'll quote a friend. He says the two most difficult clubs to play at this time of the league.
Wolves and Burnley.
No, they are the teams collectively. The teams going in, having that relegation battle, and then Man City. These two teams are the most dangerous teams to play at this time of the season, and Burnley falls into one.
Yeah.
Let's even talk about how Chelsea conceded that goal from the corner kick. How many defenders did Chelsea have on the pitch at that time? Let's count them. They had Sarr. There was Tosin. There's Chaloba.
That's 3.
There was Josh Hechampo.
That's 4.
Yeah.
Then there was Gusto
Hato.
was still there. Hato was there.
Mm.
So you have how many players left on the pitch, and we've counted 6 defenders, and you still could not defend a corner. You left it zonal marking, creating all sorts of things. Whatever it is they were doing in that corner situation, they should blame themselves for that singular situation and the red card. I don't think there was anything wrong in what they had yesterday. It was an off day. It was an off game, and they should hope they get better.
It's 42 minutes in the game, between Forest and Liverpool. It's still 0-0. Forest have a corner now, and they have been creating decent chances so far, and this is just not one of them. Palace also playing a goalless draw against Wolves, and that's the happening as it stands.
Wolves has a penalty.
Now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's about to be a goal.
Yeah.
He's the one going to play.
Yeah. Coach,
I don't trust him at all.
Coach, he will score. He will
I
score.
don't trust this guy.
He will score.
Okay. So,
Look where
guys,
he's standing.
so we
1,
live for
2,
moments
3,
like this.
4.
Coach said it.
Namely mentioned.
I told you I don't trust
You can see lack
confidence
confidence there,
Yeah.
this player.
It was a pass back, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It wasn't a penalty.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah, it
poor,
was a pass.
Very poor penalty. Wolves needed that. You see, when you're at the bottom of the league, you've got to take your chances.
Yeah.
You've got to take your chances, and Wolves failed to do that. And sometimes you ask yourselves, why are these teams down there at the bottom? Well, look at the penalty again. It's a pass back.
Oh,
Very
Terrible, poor penalty.
Yeah.
Tulu, don't do that, But
There was
He
no
scuffed
power.
it. He even scuffed it.
Yeah.
He scuffed it. He didn't hit it clean.
No,
There was no confidence.
There was
there.
no confidence.
You even said, looking at him before, he said, "I don't like the look." He said, "I don't like the look of him." You know. Yeah.
He said it. And look at his eyes. So, guys, it's Tulu Arokodari who misses the. He got an
He'll be
opportunity.
disappointed.
Yeah, super bad.
Missing a penalty.
A Nigerian, if you should miss this at the Moshood Abiola Stadium, you won't go home.
Oh, he'll go.
The security
he'll
would
go.
have to
Escort you home.
escort you.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll go.
You
he'll
need
go.
an escort.
Yeah,
home.
or you'd have to leave the ground in the kit basket, you know. And be put onto the coach in the back of the coach until they drive 500 meters away, and then they let you out again.
That's it.
And then you get back in. It happened to me once. I had to lie flat on a coach. I had an incident. I had to lie flat on a coach, not sit on my chair because the away fans were after me.
Wow.
Yeah. It's not nice, but
I get it. Well, Sunderland 0, Fulham 0 in the other game as well. Later will be Spurs up against Arsenal. We're talking about it's just 44 minutes into 2. This is your show, The Republic of Football, on 97.3. We are live on TV, on Channel 1 TV as well. So if you are in tune, leave your messages on 0539 986 996 0539 986 996. Let's have your thoughts on our WhatsApp line. So we'll be reading the messages for you. Guys are already dropping bits and pieces on the in our YouTube comments box, and I've been reading few here on the show. I want to
just quick word on the United game. Look,
United?
Sorry, City.
Okay.
It's all Manchester.
Fair point.
Fair point. Thank you.
Now,
coming from Manchester myself, I don't think the various fans in Manchester would agree with that. It's all Manchester. No.
I know, coach.
No, it's either
I agree with
it's either blue or red.
Yeah. Don't mind, sir. It's just
my bad. My bad.
Great. Thank you for taking your words.
So, with Manchester City, all credit to Pep Guardiola with how he yesterday used O'Reilly. Look, tactically, he did something that in a long while, the last person I actually saw do it efficiently, constantly, consistently in the EPL was Klopp. He does the overload whilst everything else is going on the other side, and he did that in this game. And he did that in the game against Newcastle. Newcastle had no answers to what Pep threw at them, and he was able to get the goal using his decoy twice. All the assists came from the right hand side because he was playing a right hand side overload anytime he was in possession. So that got him the goal he needed. He intentionally took out the most difficult, stubborn defender for Newcastle, paired him up with this very tough, annoying striker, and they both had a very nice UFC game or UFC match during the game, and they cancelled each other out. But that's quartet for him on the right hand side to free up O'Reilly and also give more room to the likes of Mamouche, who also stretched their play on the other side. Was genius from him. It just shows that for me, I feel Pep still has more to give to the game of football.
That's super nice.
Just quickly, quickly on the City game. Quickly. Just that yesterday, as you said, Haaland, but I feel like Haaland was my man of the match yesterday. How he was able to defend yesterday, how he was able to defend yesterday was brilliant. And when he gets to the set pieces, how he's able to challenge most of the balls when he had Damben in it was very good yesterday. And yesterday, he got to a point in the second half, City was struggling, but they had to pull through. They had to defend very well. Donnarumma did a last-minute save yesterday from Harvey Barnes when he had a shot and he had to save the ball. So yesterday, the whole City team played. They didn't play so well, but they did the most important thing in football by getting the 3 points, and also they had to defend very well. And O'Reilly, as Sedi said, was also very brilliant from Pep yesterday, the way he was able to use him in the game. So yesterday it was a very good game from City and how they've been able to win. When you want to win the Premier League, there are some games you need to just push through and win, and that's what they did yesterday.
Great.
Not like drawing Wolves.
It's fine. Coach, let me come to you now. I see you've paid a lot of attention to the Liverpool game. The Liverpool manager has said a lot. You don't have to play some champion football to make the fans fall in love with you and get the result. He is all over the space after winning a league in the important league in the world. You watched the first 45. What do you really? What's your take of the first 45?
They've been very, very poor. I've watched the game and Forest themselves have dominated, but again, the lack of quality in the final attacking third of Forest is the reason why they are not actually leading the game.
Okay.
Liverpool has done nothing going forward.
But the forward lines is an area where they invested.
They've given the ball away. If you look at Salah, if you look at Ekitike, I mean, all of them, they all want to touch the ball 2, 3, 4, 5 times before passing the ball. And the Forest team are tackling. That's shocking to me because they played on Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay.
They even went to Turkey.
They went to Turkey. They traveled and then came back. Maybe Liverpool are to some extent conserving some energy and allowing them to bend. Okay. Because they know that over 90 minutes they may not have
the energy to play
the
same
jet
level.
lag and the fact that they played just 2 days ago and Liverpool have their last game was virtually last weekend, so they may have enough more energy in the tank to burn. Maybe that is the reason why I will give them the benefit of the doubt. But on the face of what we saw, tactically, possession wise, intention wise, I mean everything. Forest were by far the better team. The only thing that was just lacking was
The
they
finishing.
not being able to break the virginity of the game. That's all. But they should have done that. And having said that, I think 45 minutes in football is a long, long way to go.
Yeah.
So Liverpool, I mean, they should also acknowledge the importance of this game. If they win this game,
Yeah.
I think they go fourth.
Oh,
Man United will
Yeah, they will.
Yeah, they will.
drop to 6.
They've got 43 points.
So if they win, they go to 45.
Yeah.
And they go 46.
No, they'll go to 45. They had 42 before this game.
Yeah,
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 yeah.
so they are drawing now. So
So
they're
yeah.
43. So they are 2
Yeah,
minutes to
yeah,
45.
Okay.
yeah.
So 45. So, and that will put them where?
On 5th.
On
No, they'll stay where they are.
Or they'll
no,
stay
they
where
stay
they
where
are.
they are.
They'll stay where they
are.
Goal
Because of the goals.
difference, plus 6.
Plus
Yeah.
six.
Plus 6, United plus 10 and Chelsea
Okay.
plus 17.
So
Manchester,
they will need to win this.
Yeah.
And I've not seen that intention from them at all. The man is joking, but there's Champions
Slots?
League. Yeah, I think he's joking because if your team is struggling for consistency all season, having won the league in a very resounding manner,
And spends close
having
to 500
spent the
million
amount of
pounds.
money they've spent, clearly this cannot be the output. It has to be better than this. It has to be far, far, far better than this.
What's
and
wrong?
I've not seen that.
You blame it to tactics?
Yeah,
coach?
I think he himself has been a bit stubborn with the way he's gone about his business. You see,
I know where stubborn landed.
I've never
the
understood
guy at
why.
Manchester United, though.
I've never understood why Robertson in particular has struggled to get into this team. I don't think Kerkes has added anything defensively better, attacking wise better. I don't think so. And his insistence of trying to play his best player out of position, Soboslai, I think it's worrying. That how can you do that? If the one who has shown that throughout the season, whenever he's in the middle,
he's the best.
He's the best. You always required him to adjust, and by adjusting him, you tend to adjust the fluidity of the team, and it's not been positive. You understand? It's not been good enough. So that is stubbornness. Has he got the players to keep Soboslai in midfield? Yes, of course.
Okay.
Yes, of course. Okay? There are players who should be playing at right back, or it's a sort of system change. Because you need to put your best player where he can impact and influence the game better or for you. Because the more Soboslai sees the ball in the midfield, in the final attacking third, I mean, the better the end result. So why would you risk that as a manager? So I don't get him. So they're struggling. Part of it has been the lack of consistent form on the part of some key players. Salah has not been his best this season. Virgil van Dijk, the least said about him, the better. Konate, the least said about him, the better. So Liverpool as a block, even Grafenberg, that player who was so much of a revelation last season, put in the role that most of us had issues with, but went into that role, dominated the role, and they ended up winning the league. This time around, he's been found out, and he's just not being himself. Look at this. You see, these are the sort of chances
a long ball in
a
finds,
good team should be scoring.
And this was very early in the game.
How did he miss this?
finds Callum Hudson-Odoi, who started to be one of the guys who will be finishing for the Black Stars. You know,
I
the
mean,
keeper's
he should-
pressing. So I say if you should be going to the left-hand side of the goalkeeper.
He should be putting that away. He should be
you
putting
know.
that away.
You know.
So these are the things I'm talking about. So Liverpool by far very, very lucky to have the game at 0-0. Okay? But having said that, I think Forest themselves will have to play better in the final attacking third. You see, when you dominate like that, the final pass must be there to create the difference between you and your opponent. That I didn't see from them. A quick one on the Chelsea game yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, I watched that game. Look, truth be told, I think it has to do with the mindset of the Chelsea players. As if they knew at all costs, come what may, by the end of the day, they'll beat Burnley. Especially after that very early goal.
Yeah.
They just told themselves, oh, these guys, whatever the case will beat them. Whatever the case will beat them. Whatever the case. You could see them missing and then just not finishing the game. Okay? There were several opportunities that they should have gotten that. It was just a matter. Once they get the second goal, they will get the third one and it will be what? A complete drought. But for as long as it stayed at 1-0, Burnley themselves knew they had a chance. And the red card completely just took the game from Chelsea and then gave the game to Burnley. And truth be told, Burnley should have won it after the red card.
Okay.
They should have, after that first headed goal, there was a second one.
The second one, yeah.
All the guy needed to do was to hit the target. Again, free header. And Sadi highlighted the fact that at the time of conceding that headed goal from that corner kick, Chelsea had a lot more better headers of the ball on the pitch.
He counted-
Lack
he
of
counted about
responsibility.
Six of those guys.
See, people were handing over the job to others.
Okay.
There was no leadership at the back.
Okay.
A proper leader at the back would have given everybody a responsibility.
Yeah.
So there was no way that Burnley player who scored that goal will be heading that ball
Fleming.
the manner in which he did. It was a free, solid header. Nobody challenged him. So all he needed to do was to take the ball away from the goalkeeper and make sure he's on target into the back of the net, and they won it.
That's one.
So, look, I don't know, but they've got some difficult games to play. They go to Arsenal next in the league,
Yeah, Chelsea.
and that is another difficult game. They've got Man United to play.
I'll help you with that.
They've got. I'm not sure they are done with Man City. They are not.
No, they've not played Man City.
They've got Man City to play. So you should, like Michael rightly said, they should be beating Burnley.
Yeah, there should be.
They should be beating Burnley without being.
They also have to play Aston Villa
They have to play
at Villa Park.
At Villa. So you see, these are the teams that you are competing with. When you meet those out of the competition bracket,
Yeah.
deal with them.
100%.
Deal with them
Okay.
because they are the guarantee points that will help you undo those you are competing with.
True.
But if you cannot do that, who do you expect to go and get the point
Yeah.
of your competitor?
No.
It's going to be an extremely difficult journey. And don't forget, once the Champions League resumes with them,
Yeah.
Yeah,
they'll be playing 3 games in 7 days.
7 days.
And this Chelsea team have shown, because of the way they keep changing the team,
Yeah.
there's lack of consistency in the playing body. I don't know of a team that will end up changing the. No, you don't do that as a coach. You don't do that. If you want to establish a proper winning mentality, a
Yeah.
chemistry that everybody can enjoy,
You
get
keep-
a core
Yeah.
and get the rest to
core,
learn from
that's
the
it.
core. Okay? Once the core is there, whoever is brought into the core will fit in.
Fit in.
But if you keep changing the core of the team, whoever is brought in there will be so much unaware of himself.
Yeah.
Let's try and see whether it work out. Let's try and see whether it work out. If it's about trying, then then nobody needs to be on the pitch. So I was very, very disappointed
Yeah.
that they couldn't win it.
Great.
I expected them to win. On the part of Man City, look,
Yeah.
for both Man City and Arsenal, there is a simple message coming from the two teams. They both got their destiny in their hands. As it stands, it's advantage Man City,
Okay.
because I'm expecting Arsenal and Man City to win all their games. So the game between the two of them are the
Arsenal has gotten Chelsea next. Yes.
Let's say Arsenal win every game. Man City wins every game. When the two teams plays at the Etihad, Man City win, their champions.
Yeah.
Arsenal avoid any form of defeat, they are champions.
Yeah.
So you could see that in the performance of the Man City team yesterday.
Okay.
It cannot be a sort of extraordinary, dominant performance. It's about the 3 points. Make sure it stays at 2 points difference. You need to keep that gap until they come to the Etihad, until Arsenal arrive at the Etihad. So Arsenal themselves in the next few minutes will be playing Spurs.
Yeah.
They need to restore that 5 point gap so that Man City having a game on them, when they win, the 2 point will be there. So if Arsenal cannot respond today, then clearly they would have handed over the advantage to Man City. But they are going to a very dangerous ground. We are used to seeing Arsenal beat Spurs regularly.
Yeah.
If you look at where Spurs themselves are and the fact that they've brought in the new manager,
Yeah.
there's likely to be that manager bound.
True.
And if Arsenal
And
are
he's got a
unlucky,
special record, the manager.
exactly. If Arsenal are unlucky not to get a result today, I think they would have handed the title over to Man City. I have predicted that Arsenal will win the league.
100%.
I expect them to go there under difficult situations. That is where you have to show your championship credentials. What I saw of them in midweek against Wolverhampton cannot be repeated. Because if you look at the manner in which the moment the first goal for Wolverhampton went in, you could see everybody was a bit jittery. There was no controller. This is where a Thomas Partey would have calmed the nerves of everybody.
Made it
you give it
his
to
game,
me. I'm your boss.
Yeah.
Don't push it. I dictate where it goes next.
100%.
Give it to me. You receive. Give it to
And
me.
allow players
And
run in
everybody
between.
will calm
in
down,
behind.
and then he take charge. Zubimendi is not a Rodri. He's not a Thomas Partey.
No.
Don't get me wrong.
No,
He's
I
a
agree.
very,
I agree.
very good player.
I agree, but there
in
are
terms
levels.
of controlling the intensity of game and trying to switch the tempo to favor your team, he's not good at that.
Yeah,
Against Wolverhampton, that should have been the time where he should have done that.
yeah.
Rather, they were looking up to Declan Rice. He's not a controller. He's a chaotic sort of box-to-box midfielder. Declan Rice is at his very best when the game is very chaotic.
True.
But at this moment, you need to have the player who can respect the lead if you are in the lead.
Yeah.
The likes of Michael Essien doing his the Claude Makelele and co.
Yeah, yeah.
They will just calm
Makelele,
everybody.
awesome
Andre
footballer.
Pello, Javi,
Awesome
Busquets.
footballers. Awesome
Slow it down.
footballers.
Let's
Awesome.
pass it around.
Awesome
And then
footballers.
take it to them. That is the sort of player that I believe Arsenal are missing. And if care is not taken, they will pay the price. And Mikel Arteta himself should look at himself and say, look, Charlie, he needs to show a bit more faith in some of the other players. Like the boy called, is it Skelly? That boy is a
Lewis.
good player. Okay, he's a good player. He's one of their very good technical players. In difficult games, you need more technicians,
Yeah.
for they are the one to unlock.
They are the proper thinkers of
Yes,
the game. We need those
they are
guys.
capable of unlocking where there seems to be no way. So look, there's a lot to play for, but for Chelsea, they have to be very, very careful, or else they may miss out on Champions League football.
This is the Republic of Football on 97.3 City FM and on Channel 1 TV. We are live on your screens. On YouTube, we are City Sports GHA. You can follow us on X as well. You follow the link in there and join the show. You know, the last week I saw over 4K guys, you know, on X observing the show. That's sweet to know. Let me read a message. This one says it's tuning in Kaswa Nathan. All right, that's awesome. Leave your messages on 0539 986 996 0549 986 996 0539 986 996 0549 986 996 0549 986 996. I guess we'll go for a quick break. Let me run you through the players who are playing for Liverpool. It's halftime. We'll be getting back into the game shortly, but I want us to go for a quick break and come. But before we do that, the guys who started for Liverpool, before we observe any other changes, Alisson, who is imposed as the goalkeeper, Szoboszlai plays on the right hand side of defense, Konate, Van Dijk, and Milos Kekets at the left hand side. In the double pivot, we have Alexis McAllister and Ryan Gravenberch. Then in front of them, we have Cody Gakpo, Curtis Jones, Mo Salah, and Hugo Ekitike. And for Forest, Stefan Ortega is in post. Ola now on the right, Milankovic together with Murillo. In the middle of defense, Nico Williams, there's Ibrahim Sangare and Elliot Anderson as a double pivot. Omari Hutchinson, a player Sadie loves. Morgan Gibbs-White sits in between Omari Hutchinson and Callum Hudson-Odoi, touted to play for the Black Stars. And Igor Jesus up front for Forest. The second half just started. We'll be coming back after this break. We'll tell you more. This is 97.3 City FM. on TV, channel 1 TV. On X, of course, you can find a link and follow us. You can also follow us on YouTube at City Sports GHA. Leave your comments in there. Join us with your thoughts on 0539869996 or 0549986996. Let's walk through the games, shall we? It started, so we're having the second half on. We'll take time to look at the Liverpool situation more statistically. This what's the happenings are. On XG is some Forest who've gotten 0.94 to Liverpool's 0.2. Can you believe it? What it means is that Liverpool they've not hit a shot on target, and they've had one shot which is off target. It's crazy because that's the area they've invested a lot in, the front lines, and it's not good, telling the Liverpool story in that manner. Forest have hit 2 shots on target out of the 5 total shots they've had. Then in terms of ball possession, it's 55% for Forest, 45% for Liverpool. That's the overall numbers for the club. And the second half just started. It's 52 minutes into. Not just started, but it's 52 minutes into play. So it's early days here to talk about reactions in that game. Let's focus on the Liverpool game for a minute, guys, and know what the happenings are in that game. Palace 0, Wolves 0 still. Sunderland 0, Fulham 0. The concentration now on the Liverpool game. Potter, it's hurting to spend a lot in the offensive and not, find goals in that area, or become super difficult. Trying to. What's happening if you are? If you're a Liverpool fan, you should be worried.
Yeah, I think they had just had a great chance. Liverpool, by the way, it was cleared off the line. Should have really scored that goal. They should be 1-0 up. But coming back to Liverpool as a football club, after a tremendous season last year, it was seamless. Klopp left, the new manager came in, and it just seemed to flow into the following season. All the success. And of course, they did exceptionally well, winning the league, Premier League champions, applauding the new manager. But this year, for some reason, it seems to have all gone a little bit wrong. They offloaded some of their players. 1 or 2 of them were key players. Yeah. I think there was 1 or 2 personality issues with the club. Yeah. They brought in and spent a lot of money on the new players, and what you've got to take into account is as well, some members of that squad are getting a bit older. Once you get into your 30s, your legs don't often.
Robertson
they're not as your legs aren't as quick, and the problem is if you leave too many of the older players. Look at this opportunity here now.
That's crazy.
You've got to.
That's a brilliant save.
Yeah, brilliant save. So it's a number of things. Players coming in, not really making it happen. Big signings coming in, getting injured, not being able to contribute. And all of a sudden questions are being asked about the manager. People say he's a bit arrogant, or he's a bit stubborn. Well, you have to be. Well, in a certain extent, you have to be. Okay. Because remember, you're managing all these egos. Yeah. All these egos. And I always remember Alex Ferguson saying, no player is bigger than the club. And I think sometimes you have to come down on people. There was that spat with Mo Salah that I don't think did the club any good. Prior to the African Cup of Nations, it was all the dirty washing was out in public. Hanging up on the washing line. That wasn't good. And all these little things add to discontent in the camp. And the confidence, the flow has not been there this season. If you look at their last 6-7 games, they've not really been consistent. The season before it was win, 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 drawn, win, win, and now all of a sudden they're losing games that they should be winning. Anfield is no longer the fortress that it used to be this season.
True.
There's teams gone there and surprised Liverpool with results, and they find themselves currently, in 6th position, and they're 15 points clear, 15 points behind Arsenal at the moment, and there's only 11 games left.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very difficult for Liverpool to win the Premier League now. Probably nearly impossible.
Yeah.
Mathematically, it's not impossible, but potentially it is.
Yeah.
And you've got to ask yourself the question, all that money spent, even today looking at the game, Nottingham-Forest had the best in the first half. Liverpool not really creating, but they come out second half and they've got more of the possession now, and they're looking a little bit more threatening. There's another chance here. They're away from home, and, Nottingham Forest just changed the manager.
Yeah.
Sean Dyche, was he given a fair run of the ball?
Oh, do you think?
Well,
he was given-
he wasn't there that long. The king is dead, long live the king. And they just seem to change managers, just like, I don't know, how many games was he in charge, Dyche? 10 games, less than that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Sacked again.
Yeah.
You bring someone else in. Forest need a win today.
They do.
They're just out of the relegation zone, 3 or 4 points clear of the relegation zone, but they need a win today. And looking at these two teams, it's looking difficult to
It's a boring
see where
for
the
you
goal is
already.
coming from. It's a bit boring game. Hudson-Odoi had that great opportunity, didn't he, first half? A bit of composure, chipping the ball instead of shooting low.
Yeah.
Is he playing for Ghana? Is he coming into the Ghana World
No,
Cup
he's
squad?
not. He's not.
Ah. I heard talk about
Would you
it.
want to see? Yeah.
I heard talk about it.
Yeah,
recruiting him late into the.
Yeah,
So it's not
by your
happening.
performance, we'll have to wait for the coach to bring his final list out.
Yeah.
But we've got a couple of friendlies to play, and it will be up to the coach to do his invitation. So we're just waiting for that list, then we can react. But of course, he's in that scope, or to be given an opportunity. But what he's doing today makes it difficult, isn't it?
Well, it's always a difficult one because remember the players in the existing squad have been the players who have performed, and to leave one of them out at the expense of a new recruit who's not really shown much interest in playing for Ghana and you've qualified for the World Cup now, could be a bitter pill to swallow for a player who's left out.
True.
But saying that, you do need cover, in certainly people who can score goals. But Semenyo's done exceptionally well. Delighted for him. His move to Man City has been fantastic.
Yeah,
He's going to do his career and hopefully his Ghana international
better
status.
manager, absolutely.
Yeah, you become a better player, a better manager. I always say if you play with better players, if you play with good players around you, you individually become a better player as well.
100%.
And clearly that's going to happen to him now. He's done exceptionally well. But this game here, it's an hour's gone. There's nothing happening. It looks as though it's got a 0-0 on it. But you watch, somebody will score in the dying seconds and win it. You watch.
Let's wait and see what happens in that. But
Liverpool, all of a sudden people are saying, is it time for Klopp to come back? Jurgen Klopp.
Is it?
Is he going to make a comeback?
Is it? Do you see that?
Well, there's talk about it. He's had a sabbatical now.
Madrid also is in the picture, but he's asked the club, should he decide to want to come, he would want sending players out.
Well, this is it, yeah. This is it. When a new manager comes in, a fresh broom sweeps clean.
Yeah, that's it.
There's a total clear out. All the coaches will go, half the team will go.
Yeah.
And that's what happens, that's life.
Okay.
So when you see, the manager's sacked, it's not just him. It's the other 10, 12 people behind him that go as well.
True.
Yeah, and also half the players. Because the manager will bring in his own regime and his own players.
True. But what would you call it? Progression or retrogression? Should they bring Klopp back into the picture?
Well, I always say never go back. Never go back. If you've had success, sometimes, it's never a good thing to go back. But, Klopp has got a lot of ties with Liverpool, a lot of time for the club.
Yeah.
He was highly respected. I know all the fans love him. They'd probably at some point like to see him come back. Whether that happens, I don't know. But it's, you know, when players do go back. I mean, David Moyes has gone back to Everton as an example. And if you remember, he was there for years before Alex Ferguson called him, and that was a disaster. Do you remember when he went to United? He'd spent all that time doing particularly well at Everton, you know, finishing reasonably well with a limited budget.
Yeah, I think
he did
the
a good
ego
job.
was just a little too much for him to control.
Yeah,
At United.
at United, a massive job. It's not just managing players; it's the whole club and everything that goes with it. And you've got to be a certain quality to be able to do that of a manager. So his return to Everton seems to be going okay, but are they threatening anything? Are they producing anything? You know, my brother's a big Everton fan, so I've got to be careful what I say here. So but it's all about budget. They've got a brand new stadium. It's cost them millions and millions. Same thing happened to Arsenal when they moved to the Emirates. Do you remember they were all complaining about Arsene Wenger not putting his money in his pockets to buy players, yet they were purchasing this multi-million pound stadium. You know, and you can't spend. You can't have a brand new stadium and spend massively in the transfer market.
True.
It's one thing or the other. So you get your ground and then you build up again, then you build up the coffers and then start to spend on players. So it's all about income and expenditure, you know, running a football club. And there's a lot of stuff to consider. So Klopp back to Liverpool, possibly, but it's not going to be the same as it was in his first. I don't think it'll be the same.
That's true.
Yeah, so we'll put a question mark on that one.
Okay, I think I do messages on YouTube. This is from Martin Donu Komla. He says Ruben Diaz should be benched for AK-45 any day. Who is AK-45?
The Uzbekistan defender.
AK-45.
Yeah.
Kushinov.
Yeah, Kushinov.
Ah, Kushinov.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I understand him. Yesterday, Diaz had a yellow card in the first half, so he was substituted off for Kushinov. In the second half for Kushinov to come in. And Kushinov had a very good game yesterday against Newcastle. He had to defend very well, so maybe I understand him.
Okay.
Kushinov has actually not had a bad game for City.
Yes.
Well, that's also in the mix. I love that Pep is playing Mamouche, Semenyo alongside Haaland and Ryan and Foden on the bench. That's according to Sweet Kwame. Robert Mancini 9884 says, namely, you wish he's giving Abontia boys to coach for us to see what he can do. He's talking about, Abontia boys, my people.
Yeah, he was sent to us.
Yeah.
What, they've given him a job offer?
No, they've not. He said he wishes that he's given the job. Dwarfs, Cape Coast, to be serious, Dwarfs coach is given that job, and then they'll see what he does with the club.
Is he available?
No, he's concentrating on he's concentrating in the classroom now. He's
already in a job. He's already coaching.
He puts that on hold. He just decided to do codes, try to bring the young ones up.
Youth development. Wonderful.
That's what he concentrates on.
Good. Great.
So a club like Dwarves, I mean, he's teaching chemistry somewhere. He's not going to leave the chemistry, go move from the classroom. Yesterday, Rodri was insane. If he's fully fit, it will be fire. Martin adds. Okay. Gapo for eFootball Surf. The ball pass in reality. The boys have started misbehaving. 0549986996 0539986996. Still 0-0. Hostin Odoi is subbed. Hutchinson as well. Ndoye and Barca comes in for Nottingham Forest. Is 0-0. 66 minutes in that game. A Crystal Palace Wolves game. I feel Palace should capitalize on this. Wolves already have been red carded, so They have a player
And a
advantage.
Dreadful penalty miss as well.
Dreadful. And Palace should capitalize, isn't it, Sadi?
Well, they should, but will they? That's where the question lies. In the past week, the fans and the coach Glasner have been having an interesting in-public battle, going at each other, and Glasner telling them to be very appreciative of where he took the club from and where they are currently. The fans are not.
I saw that, you know.
Yeah, but then again, look. In some way, I try to understand Glasner. In another version of me, I don't get him.
Where don't you get him first?
Where I don't get him is you want players to replace the ones that are being sold. If
And a bar tackle again.
now
I'm sure
it's,
he can get red card.
it's possible to equate
yeah.
it.
Oh, he's lucky. He's lucky with the yellow.
he's
That was
lucky,
a
yeah, he's
nasty
lucky.
tackle. Was that the guy who took the penalty as well? It's not his day,
No,
is it?
no, he's like,
Yeah,
that's
him.
him, that's him,
That's him.
that's him.
Yeah, it's not
Tolu,
his day.
that's him.
He missed the penalty and he splattered. That was a bad tackle.
Yeah, went in with that bad tackle, but he's lucky, like Potter indicated.
He's still down.
Yeah, I think he's still regretting the opportunity.
Oh, he's had a terrible day at the office. Yeah.
That's just crazy for him.
He's a
I said, well, I
Nigerian
feel
boy.
for him. Yeah, he's a Nigerian. Yeah.
Is he playing internationally for Nigeria?
Yeah, he does.
good, yeah.
He was there.
I mean, I'm sure he's a great player. you
Even
know.
their playoffs.
The AFCON, he was there as well.
Yeah, he was there at the AFCON.
But he didn't get a lot of playing time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
And opportunities like this present itself for you to prove, why you deserve that shit.
taking a penalty,
penalty
in the Premier League in front of a multi-million audience and missing it. On the other hand, if you score it, you make a name for yourself, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's history then, isn't it?
That's
it's there. You've scored the goal.
If
you miss it, no one even talks about it anymore.
No.
Yeah, that's the difference between winning and losing, success and losing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fine margins.
Yeah,
But it was a poor penalty. It's like he scuffed the ball and it was like a pass back. The goalie said, "Thank you very much."
Thank you. You just decided to go off today. Thank you. I'll take that. So it's Sunderland 0, Fulham 2.
Wow.
At the Stadium of Light.
Light.
Yes, please. Jimenez.
Okay.
Jimenez scoring
Arsenal fans listening to this.
a brace.
After Liverpool going there to win there, that's made
No,
made-
but Arsenal fans, are they hearing this?
Oh no, we are seeing that.
That
City,
Fulham.
no,
Oh, no,
City
it's
also
64
no,
minutes,
stop
though.
it. City also City also went there and also played a draw.
You remember that game they played there?
They played 2-2.
That was a game they missed more chances than they scored.
And Sunderland also played City also at the Stadium of Light, and they also played a 0-0 draw. So this is it.
No,
So
they have.
They both had 1 point at the other ground.
But I'm really shocked at this result because
Oh, yeah, very shocked.
their midfield maestro is back.
Yeah.
Xhaka is
Xhaka.
back.
Yeah.
So he's the one who made Sunderland tick this season. He made eyeballs come onto Sunderland that
He's
they
done
would.
well. He's done well
Yeah.
there.
Yes,
and,
yes,
and you saw his post on TikTok. Yeah.
fully active.
But I mean, he's back, but he's not
Yeah.
playing, guys. Let's take note. He didn't start the game, so in that 4-1-4-1, formation, he's not part of the confirmed lineup.
That's why I always have a problem with some coaches because for me, once a player is fit enough to sit on the bench, he's fit enough to play. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
And he's a very good player when he
I feel,
plays.
because you warm up into play. Competitive game is super different from, say, playing for the under 21s or playing in a Premier League.
Yeah.
Actually. So when a player is coming from injury, I don't know what your thought is.
Bernard. Yeah, it's a good point, but football has evolved.
Okay.
And now it's no longer a team of 11. It's not.
Okay.
It's a team of 17. How many substitutions is it? 6 now, is it?
Yeah,
During the game?
Six now.
So it's a team of 17. When I played, and it was quite a while ago, we just had one substitute. Can you imagine? One substitute. Just one.
Wow.
Yeah, one. So just think of all the players left
So
out.
the substitute.
Just think of all the players left out on the fringe.
Nine.
Huh?
9 players now on the bench.
But you're only allowed to use 6.
6, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
making
So-
17.
So what I'm saying is the game has developed and extended now. We've got 17 players. So just because you see the starting lineup of 11, people say, "Oh,
Okay.
that looks a good side," or "That doesn't look strong." But they forget that there's another 9 to choose from on the
Yeah,
bench, of which 6 may or may not appear.
True.
So it's what you've got on the bench as well as what you've got on the pitch,
Mm.
and also the game has extended from 90 minutes plus 2 or 3 minutes extra time. It appears now to be 90 minutes plus 10 minutes of added time is the average at the end.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden you've got a game lasting with half-time extra time as well there. You can be playing 105 minutes,
Yeah.
whereas historically you didn't, because of all these substitutions mainly, all these changes and these goalkeepers going down with this new rule now,
Yeah.
stopping the game,
Yeah.
all of a sudden you've got 17 players and you've got a game that lasts up to 105 minutes. So the whole thing has changed, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
And evolved. So and this is what coaches have got to do now. They've got to coach for 105 minutes and they've got to coach 17 players instead of 11.
Yeah.
So the game has changed and it's all very tactical now. But I think it's improved the game.
Okay.
But yeah, it's no longer just 11. Yeah, and that was a good move. I always remember playing in my game, and you had 11 players and 1 sub, and there was 4 or 5 players on the fringe of being in the first team who didn't even travel. They were just left out. Nothing for them to do.
And it's not their fault.
But now it's all changed, which is good. It's good for the game. It gets more players involved, and I've still got queries with the offline thing.
Okay.
This offline rule, when it's offside, and about 10 seconds later he waves his flag. I don't agree with that one. I don't agree with the goalie going down. Nothing wrong with him tactically. Delaying the game for a minute or two, and they all go off for a breakout, speaking to the coach, drinking water. I don't believe in that one.
Okay.
If the goalie gets injured, fine, but let him go off for 30 seconds, like the player. And let a player go into the goal while he's off.
Wow. So
It's a bit radical, isn't it? But the game goes on and on and on with all these stoppages. What do you think about that one then? If a goalie gets injured, let him go off for 30 seconds like the player does, and let the player substitute for him.
And when the
Why-
goalie goes off, will the game continue for 30 seconds? Or we still have to wait for him?
Yeah, the goalie should go off, and then you throw the player the gloves till he comes back on. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely.
I'm surprised.
Or substitute the player with the goalie for the sub goalie who's on the bench.
For him to play for 30 seconds?
But do you understand the point I'm trying to make here? The
you
goalies,
want to
they
eliminate
go down for nothing. There's nothing wrong with them. How many times have we seen it?
Yeah.
They make it up. Oh, my leg, and he's down for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And the whole game's been destroyed. The flow of the game.
But I agree, but that's why the
It's
officiating
radical.
official.
It's
That's
radical.
why, I find a fair point. But that's why the officiating official,
Yeah,
has the power
yeah.
to control with
But they don't do it.
issuance of cards.
They don't do it. And the other thing is that the shirt tugging. The shirt tugging at corners and at set pieces in the box. That has just not been controlled properly, has it?
Yeah.
It's not. They've tried to do it, but it's never been controlled.
You love how Arsenal's set pieces defending in the box.
Yeah.
Because you talk about the shirts.
Yeah.
Blocking.
But it's arms around them. It becomes rugby, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It becomes rugby for those few seconds that the set play or the how can that be accepted? Whereas in a field of play, normally, if you touch somebody in the penalty area, it's a penalty.
Yeah.
If your foot's within an inch and they go over, it's a penalty. Yet all these set plays, you can do it what you want. You can wrestle with them, UFC. You can punch. You can do all sorts of stuff, can't you? And nobody bothers. Nobody says anything.
You don't agree?
I don't agree with. No, I think it should be stopped. Yeah. Do you think it's right? All the shirt pulling and the tugging.
Now clubs are hiring set piece coaches
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
to try and improve that area.
yeah.
And
What
as
of
far-
shirt tugging and pulling?
I don't agree to that. I
Yeah.
feel it's a little like you.
It's contentious, isn't
Yeah,
it? Yeah.
you know, like really.
I'd be interested to know what your listeners think about that.
Yeah,
rule.
they'll be reacting to that.
You know, let's have some reaction. Do you agree? Do you agree with all the shirt pulling and the tugging in the box by both sets of players during a free kick or a corner? Is it right or is it wrong? Yeah, let's get the viewers' view on that.
Yeah, we'll have that. So guys, there you have it. Let's know the Arsenal situation. No, hold on a minute. Let me send this message across first. So, we'd love to know your thoughts on you know, the pushing, the shoving, and all of that in the penalty area when there's a set piece or a dead ball situation and all of that. Let us have your thought, whether you agree or you do not agree, on 0549 986 996 0549 986 996 on our YouTube space at City Sports GHA. Join the conversation and leave your message, you know, in the live chats or live message box. I'll be picking the messages and reading them. Are you okay with how set pieces are defended now in the game? You know, especially when boys to be flown into the penalty area and the pushing and shoving and all of that. Are you pleased with that? What's your take on that? Let us know. But I look at Slot. I don't see hope.
He's confused.
I don't know, but
No, the substitution did.
you have a complaint.
Oh yeah, the substitution did.
Did you see Mo Salah's face when he
Yeah.
came off then?
Yeah.
Can you read body language? He was substituted then. He came off, and he sat on the bench with the players, smiling, laughing, grimacing.
Yes.
In other
Salah?
words, yeah. In other words, you know,
Yeah.
why have you brought me off? Here we
Yeah.
go again. You know, you don't have to speak, do you, to see that?
No, you don't have to speak.
And you can see there's still some animosity. McAllister's gone down badly hurt. But yeah, and then you look at Slot's face then, don't you?
Yeah.
Like,
There's no hope. Like, it drops. Face drop.
yeah.
But
yeah,
I kind of
there's something not quite right there between them two still. Like, you can gauge it. It wouldn't surprise me if Salah left at the end of the season.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I understand why Salah made that facial expression. He doesn't want to show like he's very bored or very angry. Then maybe the press or the media will be like, Salah reacted badly when he was leaving the pitch, but I could see clearly that
He's not happy.
yes,
He's not, even though he was smiling.
Yes.
Yeah, he was a sarcastic smile.
sarcastic one.
Yeah.
And one thing I don't understand is you substituted off your best player.
You're literally your best player on the pitch.
On
The
the pitch.
player who is moving
Salah.
and progressing the
Yes.
ball into final thirds for you. Gakpo has been piss poor. Ekitike is dropping deep to do whatever it is he's doing together with McAllister and then Soboslai, and to some extent even you've got Curtis Jones roaming in that midfield. You've also got Gravenberg roaming. So there are
just
5
scattered.
people just doing diamond dancing in the middle. Like, what is going on? And then you take out someone who is actually able to cause incursions for you on the right hand side to bring in who? Ngomoa. No, come on.
Very
Like,
bad.
do you actually know what it means to spend close to $500 million bringing in only attackers and lacking a right back? Like, you are making Curtis Jones playing that right back position. Are you telling me as a manager you can't tweak and play with the players on your bench, not necessarily to slot them into certain roles like your name says that you are Anslot? You can't tweak this Liverpool setup to maybe play a 3-back system where you've got wing backs, because you've got to get more expansive and reduce the rate at which you are putting central midfielders or midfielders in general into a right back position. This is the EPL, for God's sake.
Not a championship.
Not even the championship. This will not be accepted in League 1.
No.
This would not happen in League 1. Let alone La Liga. To talk of. Hold on. You see, as I'm about to take the pill I'm talking about, he won't look at the substitution he does. He now brings on Gomez for Jones. Like basic things. Like now you are bringing
Look, please come.
Coach, he has
I want you to
taken
react
off
to that.
Salah.
I want you to react to that. Yeah.
The imbalance in the thinking of the man is shocking.
Yeah.
For a manager who's won the league, You cannot be, doing this. They may go on and win. But look, everything that he's done there is full of so many errors. But at the end of the day, you need to give your team the platform for them to express themselves.
True.
Now, you want to win the game. You don't bring in Gomez, a player whose attacking ability is substandard. He's defensively, he's good. Okay? So why don't start him and let him defend?
Okay.
And put a proper attacker there and let him go and what? Do the damage.
Okay.
I spoke about Robertson earlier.
Yeah.
I don't understand why Robertson has lost his position to
Yeah,
Kekes.
he's on the bench. He's on the bench.
Kekes is not better than Robertson.
Maybe he wants to justify why he brought Kekes in.
Exactly, that's what he's doing because he paid the money. He sanctioned the move as the manager. So he's doing everything practically possible to ensure that Kekes becomes ahead. But he needs time. He's a young lad. Robertson is vastly experienced. He's been part of all the wonderful story that Liverpool has told in the last 10 years.
True.
You don't just pack him out like that. I spoke about Salah not having a good game in the first half, didn't
Yeah.
I? I did.
Yeah.
But it is not about Salah. It's about, since he changed him, what has changed? Nothing has changed. It's not about him. It's about the foundation not being properly laid to allow
The players
the
flourish.
influential players to have an impact on the game. And that thing, look, as for Slot, Alonso is waiting. The hierarchy of Liverpool, they have to decide on him. They will delay, and if they don't take care, to cost them Champions League football.
Oh, another message reads, Paul again sends this in and says, the entire Liverpool team is not working, man. It's only Szoboszlai who has earned the Liverpool shirt this season. The rest are championship players now.
I strongly disagree. Look, what Salah has done for Liverpool Football Club, he deserves the jersey. Look,
It's a chan- oh,
Sangai.
Sangari, as an African, should be scoring that with a little bit of power and all of that.
That was a
That's
very
a
bad-
chance.
For Forest then, wasn't it?
Yeah, good chance.
Alisson Becker should have done better.
I tell you what, Liverpool's defence used to be so strong.
Yeah, Liverpool's
But
defense
now,
is super
now when
strong.
you look at it,
And that's the area he highlights.
Yeah,
He puts Robertson on bench. You sell that guy to Madrid. What's his name?
Trent?
Trent, yeah.
But now,
To Madrid.
It was all personality conflict, you know. That's where it. That you know, if you don't get on with Slot, you're out. It's as simple as that. You know, if you don't get on with him on a personal basis, it seems as though he sidelines you. You know,
Yes, that's
and he holds grudges.
Yeah.
You know, Salah, the relationship with
the
Salah,
Salah situation.
it's still ongoing now. That, as you can tell.
Yeah.
So if for one reason or another you offend or upset Slot, might not necessarily just be playing. It could be something, you know, in the coaching ground, or something that you say, or something that you tweet. You know, and he gets all of a sudden you're sort of,
I agree.
you know, put at arm's length.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
for a while,
Yeah.
and you can't manage a team like that. You've got to sit people down and tell them what you expect, not sort of discipline them from arm's length without talking to them, you know. And I think, you know, all is not well in the camp at Liverpool at the moment. I'm looking at the defence today, and Liverpool always over the years and years have had a solid defence,
Yeah.
but this looks very shaky. It looks very shaky now.
Well, there's 3 minutes plus. You know, added maybe 5 or 6 to wrap it up. And
Now there's
Both
more
games-
now
both
there's
ga-
no pressure.
Both games are boring 0-0 draws.
Now
aren't
there's
they?
more pressure on Liverpool now because
Yeah.
now they
Yeah,
have to
from
do
the-
their best to defend, and it's not going so well for
And
them.
they've not progressed today. They're in the
look
same
at
spot.
Chiesa. Look, the ball is
Oh,
coming
look
from
at
the opposite direction. Would you look at the ball and stop?
There's a
What?
chance.
Did you see him pulling his shirt then? Oh, honestly, this is my point.
yeah.
This is my point.
Yeah, you said it earlier. You know,
It's gone too far now. If you want to
the
watch,
pushing and shoving.
yeah, just watch the rugby union internationals that are on this weekend. You know, if you like that sort of game, just watch the rugby union internationals.
Oh.
It's not football, that, for me. I know football's a physical game,
Yeah.
but shirt tugging and pulling and grappling, it's not. That's not football for me.
Well, Nimli also is not a fan of that which has now do in the box, trying to block people's view and all of that and all of that.
Spoiling the game for me.
You see, this season, we talk about Liverpool, Arsenal having a lot of goals from set pieces. But if you want to see clean set pieces, watch Internazionale or Inter Milan. They've scored almost 30% of their goals this season from set pieces. How do they do it? Clean. None of this semi-rugby,
Is it?
NFL,
That's good, yeah.
NFL kind of things. Let DiMarco cross that ball.
chance.
Oh, what a save!
It's back in the
Go.
net. It's back in the net.
Deflected.
Yeah.
Billy Joe McAllister. Yeah. Billy Joe McAllister. Wow.
Nothing about it.
Yeah, you knew nothing about it.
He knew nothing about it.
That's painful, isn't it? It
Billy
is.
Joe.
It is. It is. Liverpool are up now. I think the Forest manager is not just happy. It's Liverpool 1, Forest 0.
I'll blame Sangari for this. It's when the initial cross came.
Yeah.
Not this one.
Yeah.
Not this one. There was a ball that came to him.
Mm-hmm.
He should have cleared the ball. He attempted controlling the ball. Ola Aina. You don't control the ball.
In the
there.
box, that's the 6-yard
One
area,
keeper
is it?
save the ball. Clear. You don't chase the ball.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
And then
Don't do that because you are
I
even
think
not
it hits the hand,
looking.
though.
It hits
I think it hits
McAllister's
the
hand.
arm. Watch.
McAllister's
Watch,
arm.
yes,
You say
Let's watch this again. First header.
that's a beautiful
Yeah.
save. You
Let's
actually.
look at it. I
No,
think
no.
that's a handball.
No, it goes.
No.
No, that's his
But
back.
then again, the
No.
argument
No.
would be he didn't use it to extend.
No.
But once it goes
Once
off the
it
arm
goes off
into
the arm
ball,
into the goal, that should be
it
ruled out.
Do you know his nickname? Do you know his nickname?
Okay, they're checking it.
Watch
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
It should
They're
be ruled
checking
out.
it. They're
It
checking
cannot be
it.
allowed. It hit the hand. It's a
Crystal
handball.
Palace are also
Yeah.
leading 1-0.
McAllister's.
Oh, Palace.
Wisan, who
Wisan.
was sold by Aston Villa.
Yeah.
That's a handball. You
But
can
it
clearly
doesn't
see it's a
matter.
handball.
Yeah, it's disallowed.
It's a handball.
It's a handball. It hits the hand.
It's a
Clearly
handball.
against the arm.
It's a handball.
Yeah, McAllister's nickname with the Argentinian team
Yeah, it's a handball.
Yeah.
is Jengbra. It means ginger. He has ginger hair.
Okay.
They call him Jengbra.
It hits the
Oh,
hand.
yeah.
No, it's a handball. It's a handball.
It hits the arm. Why are they looking at it? It hits the arm. You can clearly see the movement of the arm.
It was the hand of God.
Coach actually even saw it on the first.
Yeah, on the
The hand of God.
What they are doing in Spurs Park.
I saw it immediately. I looked at it again. Is that
Goal disallowed. Goal
Hold on.
disallowed.
Hold
Goal
on.
disallowed.
no, it's disallowed.
Hold on. Let's.
Maradona would have been.
Goal disallowed.
Maradona would have been
Goal
proud of
disallowed.
that.
It's disallowed. Because look, it would have been so cruel.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So painful,
Goal disallowed.
isn't it?
It cannot. They should score a
Gender.
better goal. They should not coach. Slot cannot be coaching in this manner and then win the game like this.
But I feel like we need to talk about Ekitike. He could have done better with the header.
Palace have scored.
Yes.
Yeah. Palace just.
I feel like Ekitike could have done better with the header because that was a clear cut header that no
Yes, I know.
player was even attacking him.
What a time.
So I just feel like that was a ball that Ekitike should have done better because if he had scored that ball, all this incident of the handball and anything wouldn't have happened.
No,
So
but he
it was-
headed the ball, didn't he?
Oh,
I
but
think it's
no.
a brilliant save from the goalkeeper.
I also
instead.
feel like there was
You know.
there wasn't much power also in the ball. He could-
What's the Slot's problem at this point in time? What is he crying about? Does he not agree that when the ball goes off your arm into the goalpost, whether it's
They'll
intentional?
they'll give him the rules to read again. So don't worry.
No, but I don't get it.
They'll give him the rules to read again because he
Let's
shouldn't do that.
Let's run through what's been happening across Europe. We still on the Premier League. It's Palace 1, Wolves 0, Southampton 0, Liverpool 0. The goal was just. Did I say Southampton? Nottingham Forest. Thank you, bro. Nottingham Forest 0, Liverpool 0.
Maybe you want
Sunderland.
you want Southampton back. So.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
he wants
maybe.
something back.
But they are also not proving they want to be back.
I tell you, I watched the championship
They won't.
and asked myself a lot of questions. Sunderland 1, Fulham 3. We'll be charging into that Spurs Arsenal game later. Start 4:30, and in La Liga, it's Sevilla 1, Getafe 0. Game ended. Barcelona 2, Levante 0.
Okay, so
Celta Vigo will be playing Mallorca at 5:30. Villarreal up against Valencia will happen at 8 p.m. And Freiburg leading Borussia Mönchengladbach by a goal to 0. St. Pauli will be taking on Werder Bremen later at 4:30 as well. And Heidenheim up against Stuttgart will also be happening at 6:30. In Italian Serie A, Genoa 3, Torino 0, Atalanta 2, Napoli 1.
It's with that result for me, I dare again say that one penalty derailed the entire season of Napoli. That penalty kick that Kevin De Bruyne went to take and got a hamstring injury from taking a static penalty, and I think that derailed their entire season. Coupled with other players not really stepping up to the plate, you can't request so much of McTominay. He has still been the McTominay that he's been for the club since he joined them. But Rasmus Højlund has also fizzled out in that team, and there's a lot that needs to go on for them. They are currently off the pace. They don't look to contest for the Serie A this season, and they would give it another go next season. But for Atlanta, it's a very nice way of getting into the mix of getting back into the European competition. So they need this win more than Napoli. Napoli will now start to look at the people in their rear view rather than trying to advance, because the people behind them, the likes of the Juventus, the likes of, even at this point in time, Atalanta to some extent, and Roma, they will need to start considering these guys and are welcoming them into the top 4 battle and conversation.
AC Milan will be taking on Parma later at 5 p.m. as well. AS Roma, he speaks of, will be playing Cremonese later at 7:45. We are live on Channel 1 TV and on YouTube at City Sports, GHA. We are live on your radio, 97.3 City FM. So that's the latest from the Yorkshire. Are losing Rent, are beating them by 3-0. And Angers will play Leo later. Nantes up against Le Havre. Nice versus Lorient will be happening. Strasbourg, Lyon also at 7:45. We'll go on another break at 4 p.m. So 6 minutes into that, and we're here with you throughout. Whatever that's been happening. It's 6 minutes added on for the Liverpool game as Forest and Liverpool. 6 minutes added. There's a throw in 6-5. Okay, 5.
I'm sure the delay I'm sure the delay from the.
I got 6 from somewhere.
I'm sure the delay from the VAR and other things that's why they're still playing the game.
So 5 minutes, they've done 6.
Yeah, there's a chance.
What was Eketike? This should be a goal now.
Very bad defending from Forest, but a good goal from McAllister.
The game should be over. Look, he's going absolutely mad. Yeah, they played 1 minute over added time.
Oh no!
Look at the Notts Forest manager. He's going absolutely mad, and he's got a right. He's got a right. He's just in the job. They got a point.
Victor
and 96 minutes and 5 seconds with 5 minutes of added time. How can you justify that?
No, but
as an official or what? As a referee?
My supporter, I kind of agree with the referee because when the ball went to
nobody's offside.
We'll get to offside.
Because the ball goes in.
Offside.
They should allow the tape roll. Then they get involved. So once they got involved, it nullifies anything.
It's irrelevant.
It's irrelevant.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be offside.
It's offside.
Van Dijk and Eketike were offside prior to the kick being taken by Soboslai.
Yeah, because Eketike
Lord,
looked like he wanted to be part of the ball. Yeah, it's offside.
So the Notts Forest manager can have a chill pill. He can have a chill pill.
Abi, I was making a point. I just feel like
there's nothing worse than that, though, is there? There's nothing worse than that.
I tell you.
For me, the reason why I feel like the game used to went to the 30 minute. The 30 minute was because when they went to the VAR to check the other handball, it took a bit of time, like about 1 or 2 minutes.
Okay.
So I felt like that was why the referee felt like, oh, okay, we've made 5 minutes. We've played 5 minutes, but at least maybe they should play 1 minute or 2 minutes.
Look at the Notts Forest manager now.
To just
he's calm.
He's got
buy
a
off
reprieve.
the other time that they just took. So I just feel like that was the right decision that the referee took.
I at this point in time,
Fair
with
play.
these kind of things, I have a contrarian view. Look, if the referee
It's a goal.
No, come on. This should
That's a
not
goal.
stand. This should not stand.
How can that stand? He was clearly offside when the free kick was taken.
I don't get
That's
this.
unbelievable.
And they got involved with play.
What?
How can you tell me?
So they are
this
saying
story?
Ekitike didn't get
No,
involved.
look at the hand. Look at the hand of is that Ekitike? Look at his hand.
No,
Or
this
Van
is-
Dijk.
this is even
This
Van
Van
Dijk.
Dijk.
That's Van Dijk.
No,
But
but
Ekitike also got in.
no, but do you know one thing they did it so wrong? Ekitike was also involved, but I feel like Ekitike didn't get so involved. He just had to leave there for Van Dijk to get the header, so that was why the goal should stand. But I feel like this is unfair to Forest. This is just unfair to Forest.
No.
They just need to keep their heads here before they lose by a bigger margin.
But I feel like Forest should have done better. The defending was also bad because when the header from Van Dijk came in, the defenders were just ball watching, and they just allowed McAllister get the ball to play that to just get the ball into the net. That was a very bad defending from Forest. They could have done better. They should have reacted better. The likes of Nico Williams should have reacted better in that instance, and it wasn't so good from them. Liverpool have had a very good 3 points. It's over, and they've had a very good 3 points, and now they have the same points with Chelsea and Manchester United, who is here to play, and that is going to make the Champions League race very, very nice because that's a game Liverpool didn't play so well. Liverpool shouldn't even get a full 3 points. This is very unfair to Forest because Forest should have at least had 1 point in this game. But in football, when you get your chances and you don't get it, you don't utilize it. Someone gets it, just 1 or 2, and you just utilize it. And that's a very big 3 point for Liverpool because this is a 3 point that I'm very sure is going to really help them do a lot this season. And now getting 45 points so far in the season, now having the same point with Chelsea, having the same point with Manchester United, it makes the Champions League race so nice.
Look, see, Kwabena mentions 3 teams in that race. If we go
Chelsea, Liverpool, Manchester United.
perfect. If we're going to look at things realistically, based on form,
For
and
Villa?
no, don't add Villa to this equation
Allow
because we know Villa would definitely not last in that particular position. They are dropping. Villa will get to their reality check very soon. Now, Manchester United have how many games to play till the end of the season? Less than 15 games.
Yeah.
Their entire season,
Yeah.
less than 15 games.
Yeah.
Chelsea have got more games. Liverpool have got more games.
True.
And interestingly enough, these 2 teams are the ones who are proving and showing from certain characteristics that they are making us see with our own eyes that there's some bit of unseriousness in them.
Yeah, that's true.
This particular Liverpool win, a 3 points is 3 points.
Yeah.
But then again, it takes us back to the conversation that got us here for Liverpool. Liverpool have not been convincing this season. Majority of their wins this season, they have had to scrape for it at the last minute, going off that tangent that there was they were now the Fergie time boys. They were now scoring the added on time goals. They were now getting those last minute odd goals to be the decider between themselves and both teams. It happened on the first day of the EPL. The very first game that kicked
against
off
Bournemouth.
this EPL season
That's
was
true.
that game against Bournemouth.
Yeah.
When Antoine Semenyo was running route through their midfield as if they did not exist. They still apparently, at this point in time of the season, do not seem to have a midfield. Look at the way Sangari was running route in this game.
Yeah. Yeah.
And for Liverpool, they would need to do better. You can't go. I mean, I don't want to even talk about how much they went to spend in their window because everybody spends. That's how we've come to understand it. For a team like Palace to go and buy a striker who has scored 1 goal all season till January for 50 million, then everybody can spend. Oh, that means everybody can spend. So I don't want to talk about the amount, but to bring in players and then, some players who have done things for the club in the past. You need they are the sort of players who are they've already been imbibed into the culture of the club. You, the new coach, cannot come and change the culture of the club. You can only come and add up to it.
That's true.
Coaches who have tried to come into clubs and change the culture of the clubs, we know how it has ended for them. One typical example is Ruben Amorim. We know how that one ended. So you need to rather add up to the culture. If adding up to the culture, you are all of a sudden having friction with senior figures in the dressing room, then there's a problem with you as a coach. And that is for Liverpool to deal with.
But
for Chelsea, they are also proving comparatively to Manchester United that they are also not really ready for what is happening. They have departments in their clubs that decide the kind of players that play their game and who sits on the bench and how many minutes is allotted every player.
But how are you ending on?
No. I'm talking about 3 teams here. So I've spoken about
Liverpool is the one playing. It's
No.
okay.
No. I mentioned 3 clubs. I mentioned Man U. I mentioned City. Did I say City? I mentioned Chelsea. And then I mentioned Liverpool. I've spoken about Liverpool. I'm now getting quickly into the Chelsea matter. I've made one sentence and you guys are coming for me.
No. I'm following
Chelsea fans.
But
Calma.
But something about Liverpool. If you check Liverpool's next 2 games,
I don't want you to. I don't know. I don't want you to disrupt
Okay.
his thoughts and flow.
Thank you very
So
much.
jot your stuff down.
Okay.
When he's done, I'll let you read.
Okay.
Chelsea have issues. Coach has also said about it. Has spoken about it. Their mentality. They need to get their mental faculties back where it needs to be. They're a great crop of young players, but the fans should be patient.
Yeah.
Stop pointing accusing fingers. Is singing Rosie. It's working. He's still unbeaten in the EPL.
See, agenda.
How is this agenda? Has Rosina lost a game in the EPL?
Let me get to YouTube.
Has Rosina lost a game in the EPL?
Read your comments.
So Manchester United Manchester
On
United
ending.
have a better advantage of these 3 teams to make a claim for the top 4 position, not who qualifies to the Champions League. Top 4 position. Manchester United, they just like Arsenal, is theirs to lose. I've not said anything again.
0539 986 996. We'll go through the Spurs 11. The list is out. Hold on a second. Come on. Today, what's happening? Take your time, small. Come on, take your time. Take your time, small. Sadie, please, Abotale, why? JKX sisters. Officials favoring Liverpool. These are the words of Sweet Squammy. Liverpool want a smash and grab goal. I don't know what you mean by that, but that's fair. Let's go for a short break. We'll come back. We'll go into the confirmed starting lineup for both teams, and we'll be enjoying ourselves more on the show. Go for a quick commercial break. We'll return back in studios to talk more. 97.3, the Republic of Football. Let's go listen to the new coach for Spurs. I got to know now. He's been talking.
But also, believe that we are playing our home, so we will play for win. We'll play for win.
So often, new managers will stand in front of journalists and ask for time and patience. But as you said yourself, this is an emergency situation. You don't have that. So with no time to turn things round, what has been the focus of your work?
No, the focus was on everything, as I said before, because in short time it's never easy, but you need to work on everything, psychological moment, but also tactic, because the players need instruction what to do with the ball, without ball, of course. So it's not easy. The problem is this lot of injury players, but is it how's it? So we don't need to think about that. Okay, we need to start in a right way, not thinking too much about result. This is also one of the goals, but thinking about how to beat the team, how the performance in right way, to go with right spirits, to think about what you can give, something extra that we didn't give until now.
New head coach for Spurs. He's not asking for time. He knows what he wants. He knows he's gotten a limited time to do magic. He wants to do magic. Unfortunately, he has to play against Arsenal. See how events pan out in this game. This is 97.3 City FM, Republic of Football. It's the name of the show. And, it's great to have you join us as well. And we're live on YouTube, City Sports, GHA. And there's a lot to talk about. Let's go through the Arsenal lineup. Then we'll get to talk. Maybe I should allow you. Well, let's talk a little. Then we'll invite you to talk. Okay, maybe in 3 minutes' time, I'll open the lines. You talk for 15 minutes. When the game starts, I know your attention will be drifting, so we'll be painting the picture to you clearer on the show. So please do not call, but write this number down: 0549 986 996. 0549 986 996. 0539 986 996. And my good friend Kwesi Seche, the ministry, of the NPA, is listening to the show, and he's telling me he's listening, so I should let the people know he's listening. Fine. Kwesi Seche, you are a solid guy. That's all. 0539 986 996, 0549 986 996. So I'll go through the lineup, and I'll pin the lines for you to come in and share your thoughts. Already a minute into 4:15. All right. Then the guys will come in after your calls, and you tell me what you think is going to happen in today's game. Well, Paulinho in defense, Kolomwani up front, Odobert with an ACA and Solanke make way. And the possible formation change is 4-3-3 to 3-5-2.
So for
Spurs,
I got Tudor. He's going to be playing a 3-4-2-1. Just like I said last week when I was giving
3-4-2-1.
Yeah, just like I gave a tactical small class on him last week. Okay. So he's the coaching Udini, the coaching escapist. He's the escape.
But this is not your time. Well, what I'm trying to tell him to be patient a little, to slow down a little, because this is his first game. We know his records for first games, but a bit of patience for us to. Let me do the confirm.
Look at what Spurs are doing. as Arsenal is playing a rondo, they are actually prepping themselves for set piece situations. Arsenal is going into the dressing room. They are there. Look at what Spurs is doing.
It's going to be an exciting game, I tell you what. So, Vicario in post for Spurs, João Palhinha, Radu Dragutin, Mikkel van der Ven in defense, Ashigre, Gallagher, I should say, Sa, Bissouma, and Spence. Then there's Colin Mwani and Xavi Simons. David Raya in post for us now. Timber, Saliba, Magal Hughes, and Henkapi in defense. Gabriel Ebereche Eze, Declan Rice, Martin Zubimendi in the middle. Then there's Bukayo Saka, Victor Gyökeres, and Leandro Trossard leading the Arsenal attack in the 4-3-3 formation. What does this mean? It means that Eze starts in middle, Trossard on the wing, and Madueke and Martinelli is dropped out. Let's get you on the phones and know what your thoughts are, and then we'll come back in studio and talk. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. It's Arsenal up against Tottenham Hotspur at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. In some few minutes, let's know what you think. If you're a Chelsea fan, let's know whether you're upset by what's transpired next. And if you're a Liverpool fan, this might just be an exciting moment for you. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. You can call now and let's talk. This is 97.3 City FM. We've got a first caller on the line. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Oh, Charlie.
My man. Ima, how are you?
Charlie. Nah, the big watching.
Ima, how are you? How are you?
Oh, Charlie. I'm not okay. I'm not okay.
Why? What was the problem?
The inconsistency of the Premier League, Charlie. It is something else.
That's what makes it the greatest league on planet Earth, isn't it?
It is something else. See, you remember the Missy Mount goal against City? You remember the Missy Mount goal against City?
Absolutely.
You see the goal, and you see today's goal. You see today's Liverpool goal.
Yeah.
You see, why? No, is it like the VAR? No, they are not seeing things well, or I don't know. See, they should start using Google. So, well, Charlie, I don't even know what to say. This Premier League, they need to be consistent. Charlie, what is this?
Fair.
What kind of reference is it? What kind of reference is it? By what? See, Liverpool played at very, very abysmally, and see, winning this game was off. They should have won this game. Look at see. Then you are using semi-auto whatever you call it, and you are giving this goal. Are you serious?
It's okay. It's okay.
Charlie,
I think your point is made today. So I don't have a lot of time for the. There's somebody on the line, so you go and come, okay?
Charlie,
go and come. I beg you, go and come.
Premier League, yeah.
It's fine. Let's get another caller on the line. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Hello, my name is Dominic Kofi Bedu. I'm calling from Kaswa.
Dominic from Kaswa. Dom, talk to us. What do you want to talk about?
Well, I'm happy that Liverpool won. All that matters is the 3 points. But then I'm not satisfied with the way we played today. I mean, it looks like we've lost some spark in the team. And I don't know why the coach still keeps playing Cody Gakpo. He has not been in form throughout the season, and then I don't know why he keeps playing him. Today I was happy he took him off, but then I also saw that he also took Mohamed Salah off, and then I was shocked. I mean, in fact, our coach looked confused, and it's hard time we sack him and then find a better coach. He's not going to help the team, even though he has won the league for us. We appreciate him, but then this is not the team he came to meet. He came to meet a well-oiled machine, and then it looks like he's breaking the team down into pieces. I mean, so
all right,
the
Dominic,
earlier we sack him, the best for us all.
Thank you very much, Dominic. I understand your frustration. Thank you for contributing. Here on the show. 0539 986 996. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Good evening. I'm calling from Tishinunga.
Yeah, Collins, right? Kobe, talk to us.
From Tishinunga.
Great, from Tishinunga.
Yeah.
Talk to us, Kobe.
I want to start by extending my greetings to the sports minister, wherever he is. And I want to congratulate Liverpool for winning their match, and Kotoko for also winning their match. It's such a nice afternoon today. And I want to also tell the handlers of the Black Queens ahead. Talking about the Black Queens, I know they will be going for their tournament, Women's AFCON next month, and I want to advise the handlers of the Black Queens to add a psychologist if they don't have, to add a psychologist to their team today, because looking at the Black Queens, I can see quality in that team. When they play the friendlies against the England team, you could see the quality, but you could see the women were not psychologically prepared. So beginning of the match, you could see they panicked a bit. That is why they conceded in the beginning of that match. But they came up and they played well with the English team. You could see the quality in their team. They need a psychologist to psych them up, to work on their mental toughness going into matches. So at least going into the women's AFCON, if they go and meet teams like the Zambians and the Nigerians and all that, they will lose panic. They're able to meet them 2-2. And a few days ago, Ketekweku made a statement that the budget it's a waste of time. We asking for the budget. I don't know if I can respond to that, or can I respond to it or?
All right.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. I've been listening.
Can I go on or?
No, you've been listing your issues, so I've just been calm here, listening to you talk about psychology situation, and all of that.
And I said I want to talk about Ketukweku's statement about.
Unfortunately, the time I gave you for your submission is you've exhausted it, or so.
Okay, thank you very much.
Sure, thank you too, bro. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. Hi, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from? Hello.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where are you talking to us from?
My name is Samuel, talking from Tamu.
Sammy, talk to us.
Oh, so the EPL, the referees, what is happening? The Liverpool goal it's an offside goal. It's an offside goal. The Liverpool goal is an offside goal. I don't know why they accepted it. When you go to Spanish league, they keep on suspending the referees. So I don't know what about the EPL. They can't suspend the referees because they keep on making mistakes every day. It's really sad. We are not enjoying the game again. Why? We are not enjoying the game again. Why?
I don't know, but it's difficult to tell what's happening.
Oh, you are in here, so I'm really sad this evening. It's really, really bad.
It's a strange situation. Thank you too. Bro, 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. Have your say on the show. If you watch the Liverpool game, what's your take? The decision to allow the goal to stand. What's your take on that? And it's about what happens when the set pieces. We're going to watch the Arsenal Spurs game. I want your take on the push and shoves in the area. So is it cool? Let's get talking. Hi, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from, please?
I'm Alex, calling from Tema.
All right, Alex. Let's talk.
In your office, my bon papa. My bon papa in your office. My bon rough. This league, I think, this is the best league in the world. Look at the referees they have. They're just destroying the league. Have a good evening.
All right, thank you. Have a good time too. 0549 986 996. 0539 986 996. This is 97.3 City FM, and it's the Republic of Football. Of course, you have your say on the show through you phoning in and sharing your thoughts on what you've seen so far in relation to what has happened. There's Arsenal Spurs coming up at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Let's talk. Hi, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Good evening. I'm from Zebula.
Yeah, what's the name, please?
Mama, please.
Mama. All right, Mama, let's talk.
Okay. First of all, my take is on the title race. I think Arsenal, whether they fly and go up and come down, they are going to lose the league to Man City. It's going to be another second place finish. And then the second team will be on Real Madrid. I'm a Real Madrid fan, by the way. And I believe that as long as Kylian Mbappe keeps overlapping on the left side with Vinicius Junior, we are going nowhere. That is just the fact of the matter. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's just crazy. Hello, good evening. Your name and where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, my name is Current Boy. I'm calling from Ashaman.
Current Boy from Ashaman.
Yeah. Okay, so what I have is that I am an Arsenal fan, and then I'm just hoping that today we clear Tottenham off and then increase the tally on the table. But for right now, a lot of my friends are laughing at me. Say we bought to the league. Meanwhile, we are still living with 2 points. So if today we're able to win and win convincingly, I'm sure my friends will shut up for at least for a week.
I like how you
all
laugh.
All I'm saying is I wish Arsenal will win.
Great. I love how you laugh in addition. Thank you very much for phoning in.
Thank you.
0539 986 996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from? Hi. Yes, good evening. Your name and where are you talking to us from, please?
I'm Abdul Rashid from.
Now what?
Rashid.
Rashid. Talk to us, Rash. Hello, Rash. All right, Rashid is not ready. 0539 986 996. 0549 986 996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from, please?
Yeah, I'm Isaac calling from 25.
You are what?
I'm Isaac calling from 25.
I'm calling from Community 25. I didn't grasp the name.
Hello?
Let's talk. Isaac.
Yeah, Isaac.
Yes, Ike. Let's hear what you have to say.
How are you doing?
I'm a miracle. How are you two? We are fantastic in here.
I'm doing fine. I've just been listening to your analysis and guys in the studio. You guys are doing fantastic.
Thank you.
Okay. So I think Arsenal. I look at this Tottenham lineup, and I think Arsenal should run away with this match. But I know for Mikel Arteta at the bench, anything is possible. He can overthink and just destroy everything on the field. But looking at Arsenal and Tottenham, the starting lineup, this Arsenal team should run over this Tottenham with no difficulty. But for Mikel Arteta at the bench, anything is possible. See, this guy, he didn't learn how to win the league from Pep Guardiola. He won how to win matches, but how to win the league is a problem. Because can you tell me that with all City's drop of form, City is just 2 points ahead of you. With the points City has dropped the whole season, Arsenal should be at least 14 or 15 points ahead. You see Liverpool last season. It's not like Liverpool was very good last season. But Liverpool took advantage of the things that were not doing well in the league and won the league completely. And Arsenal are not learning to do that. They are just confused. They are just confusing themselves. The coach is very bad. His changes are very bad. So if Arsenal lose this league, I think if they start Arteta, they should make him refund all the players he bought. They should make him refund all the money. Because he has caused the team a financial loss. And in the argument, they should make sure he paid all the bonuses and all the all the money we used to buy the players. They should let him back the money.
All right. Okay.
Because you start having all these players and all these players on the bench, and you say you win with the league, with the form of City, Liverpool, United, Chelsea, and you are still struggling to win this league.
Great.
And for the and for the goal Liverpool scored today, it's hard time the Premier League they should stop this.
That's fair. I think you spoke about this initially, when you called. But I mean, thank you for sharing your thought on other issues as well. Thank you very much, Ima. All right, so all right, that's it. So Ima didn't know. I knew he was the Ima who's introduced himself as Mahama. So Ima is Ima Mahama now. So I get to know he's the same person, but his name is Isaac. His name is Isaac. Yeah, Community 25.
Yeah.
Okay, so Emmanuel Isaac.
Yeah.
That's fine. So when I said Emmanuel, he froze.
Yeah.
And then he didn't want to talk again because he realized that. Yeah. But I mean, it's fine. He wanted to share his thought. And all of that. But let's get back into this game. It started at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. It's Tottenham Hotspur up against Arsenal. Thank you guys for phoning in. But we can now receive your thoughts on WhatsApp in whatever you see in the game as we discuss along. We need your thoughts in relation to what you see as well. So Arsenal playing from left to right and Spurs from right to left at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. From our viewing standpoint, that's how events are panning out. So 0-0 as it is now. What Potter? What should Arsenal do? People have had a lot to say about them this season. What should they do in this game to try and contain Spurs with a new manager? There's that new manager bounce and all of them situations in there.
Well, I think it's more of the same from Arsenal because they've had a very good season so far, and they've been the different this season and previous seasons is consistency. And I think, they're in a good position, a good, strong position now. Notwithstanding that, these games are very, very high intensity. The emotions run high. They can become physical. There's a lot at stake. It is the London derby out of all the London derbies, this one. There's no love lost. Saying that, this day and age, there's very few London-born players. That's how the game has evolved and changed. Going back to a number of years ago, where you had lots of London-born players. It's slightly different now. But the London derby is the London derby. Beautiful stadium there, the London Stadium, and Spurs. New manager, as you say, looking to make an imprint, change things around. Sometimes you appoint a new manager, you look for a bounce, what they call the bounce, because Spurs are the predicament at the moment are just outside of the relegation zones. They really need to get a few results. So Spurs had to act. They had to do something because it wasn't working out for them the way things were going. So the new regimes come in. You see all his back room staff there. They'll be all completely new as well.
True.
He'll also have made his selection decisions as well that probably wouldn't be the same as the last manager. So for Spurs, this is a new start for Spurs. For Arsenal, it's more of the same. They'll see this as a great opportunity to extend their lead at the top. Here we go, first chance, and it's handball. He got it away. I thought he handballed it then. So at the moment, Arsenal doing all the pressing. I like the hairstyle, by the way. That's some hairstyle.
Samurai.
Wow. Samurai, right?
I tell you, that takes some grooming. Whoa. So at the moment, it's all Arsenal. Just off his knee. Great stop and away. So I think I've got to say Arsenal have got to be favourites here today. But it wouldn't be surprised me if Spurs came up with one or two surprises today. Spurs' problem's been goals, hasn't it? It's been goals, a leaky defence, no consistency. The days of Harry Kane and the Korean boy, what was he called?
Son Heung-min.
These are the type. Oh, chance.
Oh, come on.
I'd have actually gone. I'd have gone for a long-range shot there. I don't know why he was thinking about it. Yeah,
you saw the goalkeeper come out.
Yeah, right out. Yeah. Yeah,
You feel they look jittery, Spurs, because
they
right
look
off-
jittery. Yeah, they. Oh, defensively they look jittery. Wow, what was that? Let's give it the other way. Yeah. So I think Arsenal are doing all the pressing. Full house there today. Look, there's not a seat. There's not a seat available. I had a shot there now. Look. Why was he looking? Yeah.
No, that's not
That's not
Gyökeres.
Gyökeres, that's-
I
what's
think
that?
that's Trossard.
I remember Wayne Rooney
Yeah.
doing that to Joe Hart. Do you remember from the halfway line?
Yeah.
That finished Joe Hart. You know, that finished his career.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. He never recovered after that. That was so embarrassing for him.
Especially you feel because he's a mate when it comes to the national team, and if
Well,
you get him out in that manner, he just sort of
He was
has him to do.
he was in the national team, and of course he was a big part of Man City until Pep arrived, and Pep just removed him straight away, didn't he? But at the time, Joe was all over the place. He was on TV advertising, wash and go, shampoo, all sorts of stuff, And when Wayne Rooney did that to him, that was it. That more or less finished him. He ended up going to Celtic then on loan. But yeah, anyway, Arsenal had a big chance there, a couple of chances, but they're playing good football. Look, they're patient. I like the way Arteta sets up. They're very patient, playing the football, Man City type football. Many passes, looking for angles, and this season, unlike previous seasons, they've got people who can score goals. Unlike previous seasons, there's a number of their players now who are contributing in the goals, which is really good, and they've got a goal average of plus 32. They've never had that in past seasons. Never had it. So I think that's the difference. Let's see. Normally you get a few yellow cards here, the odd red card in these London derbies. There's a lot of Arsenal Spurs fans. What a chance that was. What am I thinking today? Well, I'm thinking Arsenal are going to win this today. I've got that feeling. The way they've started here now, I've just got that feeling. Spurs are a bit disarrayed. New manager, new setup, new lines up, new formation. It either goes two ways for the new manager. They either come out and win, and lift everything, or they get beaten, and I have a feeling Arsenal will beat them today.
This is 97.3 City FM, the Republic of Football. On your radio, it's Tottenham Hotspur up against Arsenal, a London derby it is, and we follow in sequence, which we explaining to you all the details as to what we see on our screens here. You leave your comments on the WhatsApp box, in the WhatsApp chat, and we'll read it for you. And also in our live message box on YouTube. We are live on YouTube at City Sports GHA, and we'll be reading the messages for you. Alfonso from Sakumono, before I get to Seri and Kobna, Alfonso from Sakumono says, Arsenal is going to score 3 goals against any team from now. Starting from today's game, he indicates. And this one also reads, Arsenal must win today if they have, or if they want, he wants to say, if they want to win the EPL, explicit from Kaswa. Let's have your thought on 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996 on our WhatsApp lines. Let me come to you.
Bernard, just before you do that, can I just mention something about yesterday very quickly? Yeah, it's just 2 of the older Premier League players made a contribution yesterday. I just want to quickly mention it. The first one was James Milner. You remember James Milner? Ex-Liverpool. He's played everywhere. Yesterday he broke Gareth Barry's record. 654 Premier League appearances, and he's 40 now, James. So congratulations to James Milner. And another point I'd like to make, not too far away from home here, is Danny Welbeck.
Yeah.
Danny is 34 now, I think, and he scored again yesterday. And my hat off to Danny. He's still operating at the highest level. And he got another goal for Brighton again yesterday. Yeah. He's really having a good season and goal scoring. So just a couple of more of our mature players in the English Premier League making a name for themselves still. Great. And it just shows you, if you look after yourself, keep yourself fit, physically well, train, have a good diet, you can still perform well into your 30s. And James, 40, you know, so it's fantastic to see. Thanks for that.
Sure. Thank you too. Michael, for putting the picture clearly on those two fantastic footballers. Sadi, let me come to you. You have a bit of complaints. This is a manager you love because of where he's coming from and the kind of attention you pay to that particular league. Yeah, of course, you love Italian football, don't you?
Yeah, I love it because it's more like a chess game that's been played with human beings.
And this manager,
no, seriously, that's how sometimes it's really difficult for teams to really get through. Just to quickly take you off that tangent and give you one example. Yesterday's game, people would look at the Lecce Inter results as it was just one of those games for Inter. No, it wasn't. No. It wasn't. It was a game that Lecce marked out a tactical plan to stop Inter from scoring from open play, and they were able to achieve that 100%. However, the 2 goals came from 2 quick corner kicks that came from one particular part of the pitch. DiMarco delivers, Mkhitaryan gets the first goal. DiMarco delivers, Akanji is somewhere there, mixes it up, and they get a second goal. So these kind of tactics and tactical things are something that really, as a student of the game, I just love.
Now let's stay with this coach and what he's trying to tweak and all of that in this game. So far, the pressure has been on Spurs. Arsenal trying to play the ball around the area, sense the right, come back to left, try and, let some Spurs commit bodies and look for that spaces in behind to find that all-important opener. Do you see the same Spurs in the first about 10 minutes, or you see something different?
Initial impressions about the Spurs team as the game started is they've been overly expansive. They've really opened up to fill up the pitch, possibly be very, very expansive. I don't know if they're trying to match Arsenal in their quest to get a result, but they've been very, very expansive in this game. Second point is the role of Yves Bissouma is one that I'm keeping my eyes on. We've played less than some 8 minutes of football because the football has been on hold for a very long time now because of some communication issues. But if Bissouma is one player, I'm keeping an eye out for the entire 45 minutes. Why? This is another opportunity for him to prove to the world and show the world the kind of quality he still has as a player. For me, he's really got a lot of potential, but a lot of things have derailed him and have reduced the ceiling. This is a game, new manager. He needs to prove that he's really got that bite. Then again, already the game started just a couple of minutes. We are under 10 minutes into the game, and he started the game with a hairband. He has gone to remove the hairband. You see the kind of things I don't really like about Bissouma.
But what's wrong with it?
No, it shows concentration, focus.
I disagree.
Focus. No, wait.
Oh no.
No, hold on.
How?
You are walking onto the pitch.
How does this come into the picture?
Just calm down.
Dimitri Berbatov had a ban. Okay. And at a point, he decides to take it off.
At a point, that is not just 5 minutes into the game.
No, but maybe the question I was
that's not 5 minutes into the game.
Do you know the question I
What
had
are we
asked
talking
you?
about?
Jimmy Berbatov was delivering, but for Bissouma, do you see that from him?
Oh, but I want to just find it.
No, he's having a lot of off-pitch issues. That is where I'm going at that. He needs to tone that part down. Do you get me? Fair. And focus on the football. When they were working out, he had a white headband. I was like, okay, this is a new Bissouma we're about to see. Maybe it's an outdooring.
I've got something to say about this. Look, I agree with this.
Okay.
These accessories that people wear are fine, but you have to have the respect and the quality before you can do it. For example, pink boots, pink football boots, you know. if somebody comes out with pink football boots, what are you going to think, you know? And I always remember cricket. There was a batsman, West Indian, called Vivian Richards. You might not know him. But he used to stroll out to the cricket keys, and he used to have a shirt. And the collar, he never folded his collar.
Okay.
His collar was up to his ears, like this, as he walked out. And people say, why is he wearing that? Why is he And then he comes to the crease, and he smashes the ball all over the stadium. 6, 6, 6, 6. And then you think to yourself, wow, he can wear whatever he wants. You know what I mean? We have the respect for him.
Yeah.
And I think it's the same with the players. You know, if Ronaldo decided to wear a headband, so be it. There's nothing to prove. Nothing to prove. Berbatov, he did wear a headband.
Yeah.
But he scored every week. You know, he was a regular scorer. Yeah. So please, if you want to wear these accessories, first of all, make a name for yourself and do something. And then we will respect you. Otherwise, why are you doing it? Is it a fashion? Do you remember these snoods?
Yeah.
Do you remember all that issue with the snoods?
Yeah.
Why are you wearing these silly snoods? You look stupid. Oh, well, it's fashionable. And all this criticism about these snoods and things like that. Do you remember? And then some players come out with gloves.
Yeah.
They wear short
come on.
sleeves and then wear gloves.
Yeah,
They
come
wear
on.
short sleeves and then wear gloves.
But my point I'm making is here. Look, if you're scoring, if you're scoring 30 goals a season or whatever, or you're saving penalties, or you're a tremendous centre half, you wear whatever you want. You've gained that respect. But please, if you've not gained that respect, don't embarrass yourself.
Like Bissouma.
Like less than 5 minutes, he has gone to take it off. Less than 5 minutes. Like, come on, man. Come on. Come on.
All right, it's still 0-0. 16 minutes so far
That was a chance.
in the game.
That was
derby.
a very good chance for Arsenal. I felt like Saliba could have done better. It was a free header that he could have done better, but it was a bad defending too.
That's where I was going to come
Spurs.
to.
Very bad defending
Like,
from Spurs.
all of them were static.
Yes, very bad.
The entire team was flat-footed.
The Spurs team.
The Spurs team was flat-footed. They were all static.
Maybe
Upon
they were
all they
just
were
trying
doing,
to recollect
what happened just minutes ago.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, me too.
Anyway, it's Barcelona 2, 66 minutes into that game. 11-0, and that's in the Spanish La
Xavi Simons does
and
give the ball.
2 points.
And is that the Arsenal game, right? That's
Yeah.
Arsenal game.
Trossard. Very, very bad. And another poor pass from
This is like
Xavi Simons. He could have done better.
a Delap shot too.
But that was
Oh, yeah, that was what Dilab
Look at
did
this
yesterday.
shot. It's like a drop goal in rugby union. That you get 2 points for that.
Yeah,
You get 2 points,
yeah,
not
2
one for
points.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like NFL as well.
Yeah.
After scoring a touchdown, you get the opportunity
Exactly.
to kick. This is a kick.
Nice. We're having fun on the show today, I promise you. Yeah, so I mean, stay connected. Let's have your thought on 0539 986 996. So they say you're at it again. This is an agenda against Bissouma.
No. Listen, I am one person who wants him to get another opportunity.
He's a good player.
I believe Bissouma is one of those players in the EPL that can be like the right man for the engine room. But you can't be the right man for the engine room when you are constantly inconsistent with your appearance on the pitch. We want to see you do better, because when you do better, guess what? It affects your national team. You are possibly the captain of your national team. You need to lead. You are a leader. At this point, you are a leader. So you can't go out and be doing this kind of shenanigans. You need to focus. Your primary aim on the pitch is to be a footballer. Fine, fashion is part of it. No problem. But, like everyone is saying, earn the right for the fashion. Don't worry. Go on, make your fashion statement. Keep the fashion statement on throughout the game. But don't start the game 5 minutes later, you go and remove it. My part is he going off to go and remove it is the one that is not sitting well with me. He could have won it. I don't have a problem with it, because for me it was going to make my job easier picking him out between himself and then Pape Metasa. Now he has gone to remove it, so now I'm trying to use their height to differentiate between them on the pitch.
But I mean, away from that, I think Dragusin has been excellent so far in the
Please
first
take your
20.
time. Oh. It is
No, I'm
just
saying the
20
first-
minutes.
that's what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying.
Samurai.
That's what I'm saying. In the first 20, we've seen. I said it's just something else. You know, we've seen something solid from him in the first, first 20 minutes. I mean, you look at him. Maybe I should come to you, Kumna. You look at him and it's like, yeah, he has something to prove, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel like that way, but he's a player that is on and off. He can get a very good start in a game, and later in the game you could see he does a lot of mistakes. So I'm just hoping this good 20 minutes that he has had so far will just channel for him to play good in the whole 90 minutes. Because if this is one key place in defense, if he doesn't play so well in defense, he's going to let the other defenders playing with him, that's Polenya and Van de Ven, struggle a bit. And if they struggle, it's really going to affect them a lot, and that will make Arsenal get the goal. So he has to put up his best. The way he has started so far is so good, but he has to put in a very good performance so that he will be able to do well.
Okay, so Spurs got an opportunity around the D, and there were options limited, so he decides to shoot, but they still have the ball. We'll see what pans out from that. And it's still 0-0 at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. 21 minutes in the game, and it's Arsenal who want to attack now.
Dragusin.
I told you. I spoke. I mean, how do you love what you've seen from Dragusin?
With Dragusin, there is no option than to play him, because the possible candidates who have played in that position went out red carded in their last EPL game. Christian Romero. So you've got no option than to play Dragusin. If you don't play Dragusin, then you'll be doing a lot of experimentation in that defense for yourself. And already there's too much experiment going on in that back line. You can't afford by just taking him out. So you've got to make it work. And I got Tudor as someone who is not new to Dragusin as well. He gave him some game time when he was with Juventus. So he's a player that he knows, and I think that has also made that particular selection for him easier.
He's getting a lot of treatment, isn't he, Saka?
Yeah,
a lot of treatment, bad treatment. Yeah, look.
But I don't think this is a foul, is it?
No, it is. Just Spence has just been going on.
There was two of them onto him. They barged in between him and brought him down. He must be happy, Saka, with this new contract he's just signed as well. I mean, fantastic for him, isn't it, as an individual? Yeah. And I suppose Arsenal fans are very happy with that. Looking forward to seeing him in the World Cup as well. He's done really well, I think, Saka. What's your views on Saka? Is he worth his new contract, do you think?
So far, what he has delivered for the club, he's certainly worth the new contract. And I see that the club is trying to push him into getting him into the conversation of being part of that group of players mentioned that Arsenal greats. I'm sorry to differ on that point. Until Saka wins something substantive with this Arsenal team, he might get lost in their history.
You think the FA Cup is not enough?
FA Cup.
It's a prestigious trophy, you ask me.
FA Cup can be the longest running competition in the world when it comes to football. It's a prestigious trophy. But then again, ask yourself, how many players who have won the FA Cup for Manchester United do you remember?
I mean, that's a different ball game, isn't it?
No. I'm just coming.
Because for us now, it's been a minute. It's been a minute when it comes to trophies.
It's been a minute when it comes to trophies. Not to catch you, but the likes of Thierry Henry, you would mention their names every time. Why?
Dennis Bergkamp, Thierry Henry.
The list goes on and on.
Even to some extent, Van Persie. You would mention some names. But when you come to modern times, why is no one mentioning any name? It's quite interesting that the likes of Chelsea would even get a name to mention.
Fabregas, there's no Fabregases at the moment, is there, for Arsenal? That's the thing.
Yeah.
And is it because you think players don't stay as long as maybe they used to do with the club, because remember Fabregas, as an example, he came through the ranks at Arsenal under Wenger's talent management plan, do you remember?
Absolutely.
And he was a stalwart, wasn't he, in that team for many years, wasn't he? But longevity. I mean, how long do players on average last at a club now? I mean, Saka's probably one of the longest serving Arsenal players, is he?
Yeah.
At the moment, am I right with that?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So how long has he been associated with Arsenal? Can you remember? 4 or 5 years?
Playing for the team.
To become a legend, you see, to become a legend with a club, you have to have history, don't you?
Yeah,
it's not just a one-off season, is it? Or you have to have history, you know? Like Dennis Bergkamp, like Thierry Henry,
Certainly so.
History, you know, and this is the problem now, isn't it?
Very so.
They have what's called, every club now has its Hall of Fame, the Hall of Fame, and certain players
He
are
made his
appointed
first
to
team
the
debut 2018.
2018, yeah. Do you remember Walcott? He was another one at Arsenal. Do you remember Walcott?
Yeah.
I think he was a 16-year-old when he joined.
True.
But he stayed there for years and years. Do you remember Theo Walcott?
Yeah.
And but you don't get that now, do you? That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
players
for the big clubs, you don't get that a lot. But the clubs that normally keep themselves in and around the league all the time, you get a couple of players who stay around for quite a bit.
Yeah, but the point I'm trying to make is to become a legend at a club.
Yeah.
You've got to spend a certain amount. You've got to serve your apprenticeship there. That's what I'm saying.
That's true.
To become a legend across football, where you play for 6 or 7 clubs and you're constantly scoring, like Ibrahimovic, for example.
Yeah.
That's another thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we're looking at 2 different things there. But the game's changed a lot now. The longevity of players is no longer with us, simply because of market forces, isn't it? Transfer fees. If you had 2 or 3 good years at Arsenal, someone bigger will gobble you up.
Yeah.
It's just like the rule of nature in the sea, isn't it? A big fish will come along.
Yeah.
And I think that's the way football's going now. I mean, the financial side of football is you can have a contract. Saka can sign a contract last week for 3 years, and he can be gone in 18 months.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean anything now, does it?
Yeah, it doesn't.
If someone comes in like Barcelona or Real Madrid or somewhere in Saudi Arabia and they offer big bucks,
he's packing his bags.
I'm sure even if Kwabena's Chelsea step in and tell him that will make you the face of your project, he would go, because looking at market forces, and then again a little bit of history, you say he wins something at Chelsea. It's been done over the years.
So I mean that's it. But 27 minutes. 27 minutes played in the derby. Spurs 0, Arsenal 0.
I'm sure I saw him on the Vikings, I'm sure I'm just finishing watching the Netflix series. He was definitely on the Vikings. I think third or 4th episode, for sure. Honestly.
So you don't do that, do you? All right, so I mean that's it for what's been happening here in studio. I mean, an amazing game already. It is. Arsenal still playing the ball, in and around the defense of. That would have been a beautiful turn if we should have kept it. Sorry, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I'm really trying to understand something that Arteta is trying to do.
Yeah.
But in recent time, he has been playing with 4 centre backs as his defenders, both the left back and the right back are all centre backs. But in this particular game, just before the start of the game, I told you that Eze was going to drift towards the left, where it is going to be very, very congested, because that's where Declan Rice enjoys pushing forward through. Now, they've created a situation where they've left the right-hand side solely for 2 players. That is their best player, that is Saka, and then Timber. they are looking for a third person to be bouncing those balls off.
Yeah.
But Zubimendi cannot constantly be drifting into that side. That would leave the middle portion of the pitch totally free for Tottenham Hotspur to just run riot. So Zubi is trying to keep his position in the middle there. But it's making them light on the right-hand side. And that's where a lot of tackles and heckling and kicking is happening.
I think they still want to use the strength of Saka in that area, overload it, try and overload that space and all of that. But I see a tackle.
Spurs are really getting physical here now. They had Saka again. I don't know whether you saw it.
Yeah, I saw it.
He's had the ball 3 times, and all 3 times he's been muscled out and fouled. And then there was a bad tackle from behind. Historically, these games get very, very tense. They erupt into a big physical battle, fighting, yellow cards, red cards.
Yeah.
You can see this happening the longer the game goes on. You know,
Yeah.
it's getting Spurs are starting to get very physical.
You think that's an approach the manager?
I think so. From looking at it, yeah. He's told them to rough them up. Don't let them play their game. Get in their faces. Tap their heels. Pull them back. You can see what he's trying to do. Yeah. Disrupt, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, see, again. Did you see that again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clear on goal.
Yeah. Now, be interesting to see how long it takes for him to give a yellow card.
Yeah, this is the area I wanted to
It's
move
it's all Spurs who are fouling. The last 6 fouls have all been Spurs.
Well,
You see?
Oh, but Gabriel was actually
was also in
being...
the picture.
No, he was... That's very risky from Gabriel. He started the tag first and then ended up on the wrong side of the tag.
Look at this
What
again.
is
Look at
going
Saka.
on?
He's all over him. Look. What's that?
Stop.
What's that?
Stop holding him.
Is that UFC? What's that?
What is Spurs
Every
doing?
time he gets the ball. Huh?
Yeah. It's
Honestly,
not good.
the referees have got to clamp down on all of this, using arms and like that. It's just becoming an accepted part of the game. It's not good.
Barcelona
For me,
also
it's
leading
not
3-0.
good.
Yeah, I mean, it's again.
Barcelona leading 3-0.
Oh yeah, Barca leading.
But already there's a yellow card in this particular North London derby. It went to...
Timber.
Yeah, Julian Timber.
Oh, there we go.
What?
Yeah.
That's a
Eze.
first goal. Yeah.
Oh yes, yeah. It was coming, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was. I mean,
What a player
for
he
how-
is!
how
What a
long-
player he
Yeah,
is as
yeah,
well.
yeah.
Since he left Crystal Palace, you know, it's been a great move for him.
True.
Going to Arsenal, he's a quality player.
He was rejected by the club earlier.
He
on,
was,
so,
yeah,
You know.
yeah. And that's a good story, isn't it? Being
Yeah.
rejected as a youngster.
And that's
being
a fuel
found
now.
out,
You
yeah.
carry that as a fuel.
Yeah. Same with Cole Palmer. You know,
Yeah,
rejection. Rejection at an early age doesn't matter now. If you're good enough, you'll still come through.
True.
Yeah.
And 2 good examples there of Eze and Palmer being rejected and then coming back. Now 2 internationals, aren't they, as well?
Yeah.
He's a real good quality player, Eze. I like him.
He's a good player.
He scored in the previous North London derby in the first league. He scored twice.
So
He brings-
Saka, I mean, for how long would you keep pushing and all
Well,
of
you
that
see what he
stuff?
does. You can see what he can do.
He
Was that a
twists.
nutmeg then? Did he put that between his legs?
Yeah.
I think he did, didn't he? Watch this. Watch it go between his legs. Watch. Yes, between his legs, yeah. Yeah. What players shout sometimes when you're playing, if a player puts the ball between your legs, they'll shout out nutmeg as they run past you.
Oh, okay.
That is an embarrassment, you know.
Oh, okay.
To be nutmegged, it's a big embarrassment in the game of football. Yeah.
What does that mean? Does that mean you don't have
No,
solid concentration on
No,
the ball?
to nutmeg somebody is their legs are like this,
Yeah.
and they're watching you.
Yeah.
You put the ball between their legs, run around them, and pass. That is a nutmeg.
I know.
And so, if you're nutmegged, yeah, the player who nutmegged you will shout nutmeg to you, yeah, as a sign of, you know, embarrassment that you let me nutmeg you, you know, and that so it's embarrassing.
But it's not easy, is it?
It's not easy to nutmeg
Quick
people.
response. It's a goal.
Oh wow!
Randall Kolomwani, who
Hey, look at him. You see?
That was a quick one. A very good goal.
very sloppy defending
Really? Again.
As I was just
Explain,
about
walk us
to
through.
We were talking about
I thought-
nutmegs.
yeah, we're
Sorry,
talking about
we'll come
nutmegs.
back to that. We'll come back to nutmegs.
Absolutely.
So, like I was saying, the part of Arsenal that for me was a little light throughout. Looking at it analytically, that's where the goal came from. Arsenal's right hand side, a lot of people culpable in it. Someone was sleeping in on the job in a very bad position.
Yeah.
Ball gets nicked off. Kolomani carries it onto his favorite foot, goes into. So that's the build up there.
So Declan Rice.
Then he goes sleeping on the job there. Kolomani gets it 1, 2, 3, takes on and then places.
Declan Rice, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Declan
so
Rice.
Declan Rice was sleeping on the job, didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah, there you go. He lost the ball.
And then I think another and
Good
that was
finish.
Good finish from Randall Kolomani. You would have said that Raya could do something better because ball went right through his armpits.
I think at the point he was watching what his defenders were going to do.
Absolutely.
Because there were numbers in that space. So he allowed him the space to breathe a little, but then the player was acting sharper, the attacker.
And as a player, we were always taught the most vulnerable time. If we've scored a goal, the most vulnerable time for us now is the next 2 minutes after we've scored a goal, because that's when you tend to lose your focus. You know, when you've just scored that euphoria, that sense of well-being, achievement, all of a sudden you relax. And this is exactly what's happened here. You know, Spurs have scored one straight away from the kickoff, more or less.
I feel like after the equalizer, Spurs just want to be in the game, and I'm sure they want to do their best to get a winner in this game. But it's too early to call, but let's see how it goes.
But then again, talking about Kolomani quickly, he's another player in the Spurs team who has played under Igor Tudor, proud to Igor Tudor taking over, and it was a stunt and his stint actually with Juventus. That he got a couple of goals that got Tottenham interested, and they went to Paris Saint-Germain to actually request for his services. So he was one of those players Tudor wanted to stay at Juventus, but Juventus could not make it work.
You love the physical aspect of the game so far.
Well, it's a contact sport. Let's do it under the remit of the law.
Spurs are quite physical at the moment. You know, tactically, it's what the managers told them to do, and you can see that they are very much physical. Should have scored. Should have scored.
So there was a long ball in for Saka. He gets the ball in the pen, and unfortunately the goalkeeper comes out, Vicario, and makes himself big. And
Great chance for Saka there.
Absolutely.
You know, I think there was too much
onside.
Onside.
I think the problem was there. Them dollars were weighing him down. You know, as he was trying to finish. You know, he didn't have the right balance. His right pocket was full of pound notes, and it just weighed a little bit too much.
I can't even do that.
I would actually I would agree with that because
you agree with that?
Yeah, it should have been a very interesting sprint between Van der Ven, who is noted to be one of the fastest centre backs. I can't wait for what coach will say. It should have been a very interesting foot race between the two of them, but. Then again, the pounds.
There you have it again. Another tackle. He just goes into his legs. I don't think that's so.
He didn't do anything.
No. Really?
Gabriel is far bigger and more powerful.
Pastor Gabriel, I know you have your issues with him.
No. He's a good defender. He's a solid defender. So
but for his shoving and all of that in the penalty to, in the area to get a goal.
Oh no, man! You can't be playing football like that.
When they win a corner,
but this Saka
something
ball,
they love.
You see, the Arsenal team is by far a stronger team than the Spurs team. Because Spurs themselves have got lots of injury in the team.
Yeah, that's true.
So, if you are dealing with, or if you are handling let me say the second tier team of your local rival, what you don't want to do is to give them any belief that they can write a beautiful story. They don't have if they were to lose after everybody expect them to lose, the corner,
I know they've been rehearsing. How to, stop them when there's a set piece or a dead ball situation.
I like the closing down. That's good football.
Bissouma. You see, this is the kind of things you need to be doing, not putting on headband.
He's a lot better without his headband, isn't he? A lot better. A lot better.
You didn't do that. Yeah. You didn't do that. It's just Arsenal 1, Spurs 0, 39 minutes. into the game. Yeah.
Who missed that goal?
In Barca's game?
Saka.
Yes.
Oh,
No,
Barca.
in Barca's game. Barca Levante. It's 3-0 still for Barca. 89 minutes played so far. This is 97.3, the Republic of Football. The extended version because of the North London derby. You join us with your thoughts on 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. Let's know what you think, especially with Spurs' response.
In recent times, Arsenal found it. Oh my goodness!
They've been having these chances.
Proper recovery.
You know, they've been having these chances.
Don't hold him.
Penalty.
Don't hold him.
Inches away. The screaming is for Trossard. You know, he finds himself in 18 and kicks the ball, but there was no one
It's a
connecting.
corner kick, I'm sure.
I think it took a deflection, sort of. Yeah. So it's 11 minutes of 5. This is 97.3, and here the guys.
I don't think it touched anybody, did it? That ball then going through. Oh yes,
It
it did.
It has to be Suma.
Yeah.
It did. I think that took the direction of the ball away
I
a
think
little.
Spurs
Yeah.
themselves are too deep.
Yeah.
It's good to play on their counter. I'm sure after the equalizing goal, they want to hold it tight a bit before they open up. But I think they are dropping off too deep, and they'll have to get Bissouma and Co on the ball to bring about some form of stability. Oh my goodness,
Ooh,
these guys and their corner kicks.
very
Take
dangerous.
the ball from
aren't they?
him. What is that? Is he Maradona?
Namely, you don't do that.
No, but he was just going through them.
One pass. One pass.
Oh, no.
Oh, is that
come
Simmons?
on.
What's wrong with him?
Oh.
That boy, he's not serious.
Come on, man.
I think this is the Bundesliga. Yeah, in those leagues, you have the time to do the sort of things that you want to do. But this is the EPL. Nobody's going to
Allow
sit
you
there
the
and
room
watch
to-
you and look at
Yeah,
you
you know.
do your things.
Showboating.
Yes. So push up a bit, and then start the pressing.
I
From
think
there.
that's what the
For
coach
them
is
to go
trying
long.
to.
Push. Dracosin. Beautiful.
Yeah, you see.
Yes.
Samurai.
Yeah.
Samurai.
Oh my word. Anyway, you're welcome if you just tune in. This is 97.3.
Bissouma Trubito has been given a lifeline, because he was not in the picture at all when the other manager was there.
Yeah.
From the
We
days
had a
of
debate about his headband. Have you any comments to make on that?
I don't know why he.
Bisouma's headband. Do you have anything to
I
say?
mean, I don't know, but like you all have rightly said, I think he looks far better without the headband. I mean, physically he looks. You see, what they don't know is that the player who introduced that headband thing, Ronaldinho, he was making money out of the headband. You do not just put the headband because for the sake of headband.
Nike at a point and all of those.
Right,
entities.
Ojunsika
Yeah,
was
that's
taking good money.
That's it.
You are just putting it there because somebody is putting it there, and you are not performing too. See, when you want to look unique, it must match up to your performance.
This is important. Yeah.
Yes.
hey.
So that's a long throw for Spurs, and he throws the ball.
Dracosin.
Robertson throws the
He
ball.
was throwing the
I
ball.
saw him throw an axe 50 yards on the back. Hit the target. Yeah. He looked so much like one of the actors. Seriously, I was watching the Vikings
I agree.
on.
But that's not him.
Yeah, on Netflix, and there was a character there who looked just like him. Just like
Yeah,
him.
just like him. But that's not him.
Have you seen the Viking?
yeah, no.
Fantastic show, wasn't it? It's a wonderful show.
Oh my word!
Yeah,
what
fantastic.
Yeah, I agree.
I think when he finishes his career, I can see he's got a future in acting. Definitely, with his look, definitely.
Anyway, let's game on. It's a corner for Spurs, and just going nowhere. The keeper Riley punches that out.
the one.
You know, coach, you're about saying something.
Yeah, I think Arsenal themselves will have to calm down. I can see. Look, there's a huge something. What is at stake is so massive.
It's a big game.
It's a big-
Javi Simons.
He's off a little.
Yeah.
Not a little.
No.
But I mean, it's just it's 44 minutes. So
He's
not a
off
little.
by a
It's
mile.
gone quick, hasn't it? The first
Yeah,
half,
yeah.
very quickly.
Very, very quickly.
His first year at Spurs has not been so.
You
but
have to
Spurs is
throw the ball properly. The other one from throw to over. It's the Arsenal player who made it. You're right. He threw it over.
Yeah.
The people too are
There's
there
an Arsenal
waiting
player
for
who stopped it actually.
Where's he gone? Is he sat in the crowd? He's disappeared. Where's he gone?
He's about to launch a rocket.
Oh, there he is. Yeah,
you. But
he goes so far back.
Soma.
Hey, Bisu.
But I love how Spurs are playing. You know.
Yeah.
After the equalizer, it's just like
They're playing well.
it's so good.
Too high.
After the equalizer, it's really good.
Oh, that's
from
a
them
nice
so
kick.
far.
Now have to calm down.
Oh,
Arsenal have to. You've been highlighting that point for us.
Calm down.
I mean, it was that kind of patient play that got them the first goal.
Yeah,
you know.
they have to
that's
calm
what they
down.
need to
I
do.
mean, they are rushing it too much. Because, I mean, by far, they look the better team. And then when they are in their mood, they are capable of causing a lot of havoc. But they need to calm down and then be able to pick their passes. The chances will come.
Would you sum it up as a
Trossard.
as a solid 45 for Spurs? Should it stay 1-1? You know,
I think the Spurs manager will be happy with this result at half time, 1-1. Arsenal have had most of the chances. Spurs really have only had that one chance, haven't they?
Yeah.
And they took it, and that was due to lack of concentration from Arsenal, having just scored the first goal. So the Spurs, look at the Spurs fans; they're happy. They'll be happy to come off with 1-1. Spurs got in the faces; they disrupted their play. As coach says, Arsenal need to calm down a bit, play their usual game. But Spurs are making it very difficult. They're in their faces. They're quite physical, you know, and Arsenal are finding it quite difficult. Yeah, lack of concentration here from Rice. Look, he's got his pocket picked and it's in. Yeah, you see, 1-1. Look at Rice. He's not happy. Look, he's saying it's me.
He knows
it's
it's
me.
his
I'm
fault.
sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, that's it.
These are the things you don't want to see from your tried, tested, and better players.
Experienced players.
You don't want to see. Look at Jokeres. Go and take the ball. You rather leave the ball. You are blocking the man.
But you were literally having the full ball to yourself. Move towards the ball, get
Go and
dragged,
score.
and let it be a red card or something. Oh God. Gyökeres.
All right. So we'll see what pans out. It's 8 added minutes in the first 45. For me, I feel the 45s come early, and let's see whether we see another goal in the first half. It's 1-1 as it stands. We'll read the stats out, for you after the 8 added minutes. No, I don't think it is.
Wow.
Yeah.
allowing the
You
game to
said it's a
flow.
physical game.
Then this should not be a foul. Game should continue.
Yeah, that's why he's not taking it.
Yeah.
It's a physical game, isn't it? So we'll see.
Very, very physical.
Yeah, we'll see if it's a produce. But there's an excellent
space.
pass. Fetching
Van de
Saka.
Ven. Oh,
Did well,
brilliant
defended
tackle.
well.
Do you think they are? It's only this year, but I'm forced to ask a lot of questions. Spurs' defensive works, or if you want to say the US speaking of their defensive, errors,
Yeah.
and inconsistencies in slotting in and picking out. You feel in this game against Arsenal they've been solid or just okay in the first 45? Spurs.
Well, they have been very fluid. A couple of things have changed since I think I last spoke about their defense.
Yeah.
Formerly, you were getting Jet Spence constantly going at it with Saka. Now, for some minutes now, Jet Spence has left Saka for Van de Ven, and he's now trying to focus on the second man who would come after Saka to try and chase down that ball. That changes their closeness
Dynamics,
a bit.
yeah.
But like Coach said, when they are defending, sometimes they sit too deep, and then they end up having a cluster of bodies in that penalty area, not knowing exactly what they have to do, but just adding up to the numbers. But then again, anyone getting a result some way, somehow, at any point in time against the league leaders would consider that a positive.
That's awesome. But Arsenal are on the break.
This is
Trossard.
No, so Trossard, I think Trossard. The ball went. All right. When we are quiet,
But I can see
it happened
Trossard.
and something
No,
happened.
Trossard is struggling a bit in this game. because
You think so, right?
Yeah, I just felt like he's struggling a bit in
Van
this game.
de
He's
Ven.
not having a lot to
well
play in this
played,
game, but he has the ball right now. Oh, you see,
again.
He's struggling. He's struggling a bit in this game.
Is
He
he? Is the over elaboration of trying to force the issue when there's the simple option to be
To
taken?
pass, yeah, or to be taken, yeah, absolutely. You know, I've loved the game so far. I mean, it's been an excellent.
It's too chaotic.
Yeah. And I have a
I'm not
problem.
enjoying
But I
it.
mean, you are one of those who love.
No,
you know,
it is too
Let
end
him
to
feel
end.
the sensation.
yeah,
There's
you
so
are.
much at stake for the game to be this end to end at this very early age or stage of the game. I mean, there's a lot more football to be played.
Why have we paid? Oh yeah, 5 minutes. Yeah, it's 8 minutes, isn't it? I did.
Yeah, it's eight.
okay,
It's eight.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
it's eight.
So do you see the touches on the opposition ball? In the opposition
touches
box?
in opposition balls.
24-1.
24-1 to Spurs. Spurs, you know, they've done just one and 24 for.
So you see,
Arsenal.
coach said something that
Over elaboration.
yeah, and also Spurs are just sitting back too much, which is not helping. They
Yeah.
just need to move forward because it's
But
really
that's-
piling a
where's
lot of
Sa?
pressure.
Where's Sa?
But
He's playing.
Sar,
Sir.
he's playing.
He's playing.
He's in the game.
Yeah,
He's in the
yeah.
game.
Oh my
Sar is
goodness.
Yeah, no, you know, of course, coach speaks of, you know, that's quick. He mentions not.
So he's playing a
End
double
to
pivot
end.
with Bissouma. Sai is playing a double pivot with Bissouma.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Yeah.
draw your attention to what coach describes as, you know, it's too early to see the game
Yeah.
end to end stuff
Yeah.
because coach is trying to protect the derby, sort of, you know, not leak too much opportunities to get the game to be, you know, that if you want. But I think I love to see end to end stuff. I mean, honestly, and I love to see control from officiating officials.
Okay,
You
that's
know,
Sa.
when it comes to the game. It's 8 minutes play. Added on 51 minutes in total in the first 45. It's 1-1 at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And yeah.
And so far, the referee too has also been.
Yeah. He stamped his authority.
Yeah, very, very good. It was good.
But tactically, I don't understand what Spurs are doing from their kicks. Anytime Vicario gets the ball, let's say there's an attack from Arsenal, Vicario gets the ball.
Yeah.
There are a lot of Spurs players around him, and yet he balloons that ball
To
to
Kolo Muani.
Kolo Muani. If they are expecting Kolo Muani to do any hold up play, who is there to bounce? Who is there so that he bounces the ball off the person and gets on his bike and runs? Like some of the things they are doing.
I feel like that kind of play, maybe if they have both Kolo Muani and Solanke in this kind of play, he can do that. Because when he balloons the ball, at least Kolo Muani is able to get the ball. Then Solanke is also there to just help. But looking at how things is very, very difficult.
sorry to laugh, but it was not at you. It was about how Conor Gallagher was turning around in a missing space in the in football. Like you have the ball, why are you turning around? No option to pass to, and you end up losing the ball.
Anyway, so far
Beautiful tackle.
it's been excellent. In terms of the referee allowing the game to flow for a second and not getting it too boring by stopping it often and all of that, so makes it it works perfectly for me, but we'll see if it will produce another goal before the end of the first 45 plus they added. I think
It's noisy.
I think that's it.
That's
That's
it.
it.
Whistle.
Yeah, that's it for the first 45.
Too chaotic.
Let me run you through the stats, and then we can get a conversation rolling. 0539986996, 0539986996, 0549986996. Let's start for the first 45. The XG for Arsenal is 1. For Spurs is 0.29. What it means is that Arsenal have 3 shots on target. To Spurs is just 1 on target, which fetches them the goal. Potter highlighted that. But Arsenal, in terms of ball possession, have played 72% to Spurs' 28%. So that's the situation. And for Arsenal, now we can talk about corner kicks, country. They've had 4 of the corner kicks, and Spurs just had one. Does this mean anything to this game, Potter? I mean, these numbers we reading out.
Stats are stats. They tell a certain story, but as we've said, Spurs have had one shot on target. It's gone in.
Yeah.
Arsenal's had most of the set pieces, most of the corners, most of the chances. So when you analyse the stats, it does tell you something. It does tell you that maybe Arsenal have had more of the play, but it's 1-1. So Spurs will be happy with that.
Yeah.
But what they want to do is to reduce the amount of possession that Arsenal get, and trying to create more chances, because they've not created many chances at all.
True.
But to a certain extent, they've made it quite difficult for Arsenal to play the normal game. Arsenal seem a little bit rushed. They're not their composed selves. They like to pass it around and create opportunities. Today it's all a little bit rushed. Spurs have been very physical. They've given most of the fouls away. But this is probably the tactics coming from the new coach. He wants to disrupt as much as he can.
Okay.
And I presume he'll continue that in the second half. But there'll come a point in the game where quality shows through. I think quality will show through, and I think Arsenal have got the upper hand really with the quality. I can't see Arsenal losing this game today. I think they may go on to win it. You know.
Interesting. Interesting.
I think the next goal is very important. For Arsenal to win, they need to score the next goal. If they don't, that's it. Because if Spurs were to take any form of lead, Arsenal will be thinking about not only going to equalize, but what happens if we don't win?
Oh, okay. Okay.
You see, what happens if we don't win? If Spurs were to take the lead, they should think about restoring parity before thinking about winning. But I can assure you, if Spurs were to take the lead, they would not even think about, can we even get a point out of this? The thought will be simply, what happens? What will people say if we don't win this? Because there's a tag that they need to stop.
True.
They are beginning to be known as what? The butlers.
The butlers, they've been at it for a minute,
And that tag will be further strengthened if they don't get a result today.
How you put it? Further strengthened?
Yeah, if they don't get a result today. No two ways about that.
I like how you
tag
put it.
will be further strengthened. So at the end of the day, they need to calm down. I mean, we've all agreed that they are the better team because they are virtually at full strength.
Yeah.
Spurs would have loved to have Mo Kudus in this.
Yeah.
They would have loved to have Richarlison in this.
True.
They would have loved
He's
to
on
have
bench,
Ben
though.
Tako.
He's on bench.
Richarlison is on bench. They would have loved to have Ben Tako.
Yeah.
They would have loved to have the Portuguese international in this. Okay.
Madison.
Kulusevski and
Kulusevski and co. The Portuguese midfield, the one they acquired from Bayern Munich.
Paulinho.
Oh, he's in the game.
He's in the centre back.
But he's playing as a centre back. He's playing as a centre back.
So he's the one partnering the Dutch boy.
Yeah, so he, Van de Ven and Dracusin.
Wow.
Yes, and he's playing in the middle of, what's the name?
Wow.
Matassa and Bissouma.
Yes, so that is where the problem is. Arsenal have to show a bit more class. You see, oh boy, that was a bad one.
Yeah.
This is how come they got the goal. Okay.
A beautiful touch from
Is
Eze to lift that ball and then get the strike.
And see, Spurs too have to, you see, no matter the weaknesses in the Spurs team, at this level, once you are a registered player, you should be able to at least receive control and then pass. No matter the pressure, you should be able to receive control and pass it. I think there's a lot more turnovers on the part of Spurs. They are unable to pass.
Yeah.
They get it. Arsenal puts pressure. Arsenal win it off them.
That's true.
Arsenal don't seem to respect Spurs' ability and quality to pass through them. You remember when they played Man United, even at the Emirates,
Yeah.
you could see that with Bruno Fernandes, Kobe Meno, Casemiro, Mbumo,
Cunha.
Ahmad, these guys had the quality. So
Yeah.
on the ball, they showed them a bit more respect.
Respect, yeah.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
They are completely disrespecting the Spurs team. And that is why I expect the likes of Bissouma, the likes of Sarr, I mean,
To come to the party.
Gallagher,
To come to the party.
the
Gala,
boy
I
from
love him.
Dutch.
He's a fantastic.
the
Jeffrey
Simon.
Simons.
Yeah. He's been out. For
Come and
minutes,
get
man.
on the ball. And then, you see, you need to get them to respect you. You need to earn their respect. Arsenal is telling the Spurs team that we don't respect you. That is what I've seen. Oh.
Yeah.
The moment Spurs get the ball, they think Spurs don't have the quality for them to pass. So they'll just go, come on, let's go and get it off them. They will not do this against Man City.
No.
They will not do this against Chelsea.
No.
They will not do this against United.
United, no.
Not even a Villa.
Yeah.
They will not do that. So if I'm the coach of Spurs, I am encouraging my boys not to take unnecessary risk in forcing to pass the ball through them. But can we go to the final or to the middle of the park in the half of Arsenal and begin to show a bit more dominance in our possession, in our belief, in our distribution, in our off-the-ball movement, and get them to be looking at what are we going to do next? They've become overly predictable. And that, in my view, is the reason why Arsenal are virtually dominating the game. It's good to have numbers at the back, but the moment you have the ball, get your opponents to work for it. I've not seen Spurs make Arsenal work enough before regaining possession of the ball, and that is key. It's going to be so crucial in that second half. Okay, Spurs will have to find a better way of getting the Arsenal team to respect them, and that will be fine.
Okay. All right. That's interesting, you know, from Coach Christopher Nimley. If it stays like that, Arsenal will have 59 points, City will have 53. Arsenal would have played a game extra. 56. Sorry, my mind. 56 to Arsenal's 59. A plus 32 goal difference, a plus 31 for Manchester City, and it's getting dangerous already because Arsenal would have played a game extra. Your first 45 summary of what you saw.
Okay, so very interesting one from both sides. Spurs, as coach said, they were sitting back a lot, trying all their best to get what's the name? Trying all their best to get a goal or trying their best to defend the ball that Arsenal was playing back. They had to struggle a bit, and they sitting back didn't really help them because you could see clearly that whilst they were sitting back, they piled a lot of pressure on themselves and it wasn't working. But for Arsenal, as coach said, they are not respecting Spurs a lot, and that's very true. They are not respecting Spurs a lot.
That's Dele Alli.
Yeah, that's Dele Alli.
Now he's a poker player.
They are not respecting Spurs a lot, but that should also tell them that if they continue to do this way in the second half, this kind of messes like what Declan Rice did, and he had to just give the ball out. If they continue to do this way, the same thing will happen in the second half, and that is when Spurs might just come in. This game in the second half is going to be very, very dicey because the next goal that will come in will also tell a lot of what is supposed to happen. Because if Spurs is to get a goal right now, it's going to put a lot of pressure on Arsenal because Spurs is now also going to sit back more to also defend, but also it also puts a lot of pressure on you. Mostly when you're playing and you defend so much, sometimes it puts a lot of pressure on you to know what to do. Because when we even saw the stats, touches in the opposition box, Spurs had 1, Arsenal had 24.
As at that time, they've had a couple more after
so that piles a lot of pressure on you. So I just feel like this is something that Spurs needs to back off but they just need to back up in the second half. They need to do their best because if they don't do that, it piles a lot of pressure on them. Arsenal gets hold of the ball too much, and it's like Saka is getting a lot of the ball in the first half. Saka was getting a lot of the ball, and Saka is one player that when you give him a lot of the ball, he's very dangerous. He's very dangerous. So in the second half, if they give him more of the ball, that's when he's really going to disturb them a lot. So I'm just expecting a very good second half on both sides. But in the first half, it's been all Arsenal but just that Spurs has made sure that they've been able to defend very well.
This is 97.3 City FM. We want to know what you also think after watching the first 45 on 0539986996. Let have your thoughts on WhatsApp line. Then we'll get to know what's happening. Well, I'll be reading your messages on X as well. I see a number of them. I see. Coach, people say you are too calm today.
We are watching the game
on YouTube.
We are watching the game
on YouTube. They say, why are you too calm?
We are watching the game.
Sometimes it happens.
There's a lot. There's a lot at stake. I don't know, but I have a lot of interest in the game as if it's Manchester United home. Normally, I'm this calm when it is Man United play. But look, I really do want Arsenal to find a way to win. I really do want them to win the league, because at the end of the day, there has to be a way of doing these things. I think if Mikel Arteta men were to bottle this like they've bottled the last 2 or 3 seasons already, this group of players, some of them would never have any belief that they can win it. And some like Saliba and Cole will be Gabriel will
even Saka.
They could easily be tempted. As for these South American boys, when they are in your team, you cannot trust, because they can easily be tempted by the people from Spain. And Barcelona need defenders. Real Madrid do need defenders, and they will not think twice if they have to commit to any of these Spanish giants. So it is huge. There has to be a way out, and I wish they could calm down a bit more, because I will tell them to calm down, not to necessarily drop the intensity of the game, but have a feel of it. There are times where they expect you to go bang, 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 bang. You go bang, bang, you come. Let's play a bit. Then you go bang, then you go 1, 2, bang, bang. Then you ease them out. You see, you have to be able to drive them out of their zone. Spurs are not having so much to do in the final attacking third, because they are being told to defend with their lives. They are putting almost everything on the line. So if you want to compel them to step out of that comfort zone, there's a way of doing it. If you are continuously doing what they believe or think you will do, it means their game plan is working to perfection. And that is what I expect Arsenal to do. Look, I wish Thomas Partey had not left. This would have been a party game where he would have calmed the nerves of everybody around them. You see that he would just naturally slow the tempo a bit and give everybody a breather. You see, that breather, you may think it's not good enough, but it's actually the catalyst for better things to happen. For better things to happen. When you have a team, the game is so chaotic and it's end to end like that. So they need that midfielder. Where's Zubimendi? I mean, that Spanish traits, that Pedri-like, Busquets-like, Xavi-like sort of calmness in midfield, to get everybody to take a breather is so important for Arsenal today. But as it stands, you see the Spurs team, they've got almost everybody in that midfield and that defense thrive on running.
True.
Almost all of them. The right back, the left back, the two center. Maybe the Palhinha is not the type of player who can. So maybe on hindsight, it is good that he's playing in defense today, where his areas are properly demarcated and he's staying within his zone. But look at Bizuma. He's got energy to bend. Sarr have got energy to bend. Gala, they've got energy to bend. The boy from
Xavi Simons,
he's got energy to bend. The young chap, who is the chap playing on the right-hand side?
That's Gallagher. So he's playing a 3-4-2-1. So
so they've all got energy to bend. So it's like, look, when you are playing it at a very chaotic pace, of course, that is what they will prefer, and they will enjoy that. So let's begin to change the intensity and the tempo of the game. That break in chaotic play, if the opponent is unable to adjust, that is where the damage is caused. Look, those days, I remember Michael Essien, he will pick up the ball and he will tell everybody to calm down. But in the moment of getting everybody to calm down, that was where Essen or Xavi or Iniesta will pick the most damaging pass.
Yeah.
That's when they will cause the most damage.
Yeah.
If you remember that Pep Guardiola Barcelona team, they were so imposing. But there are times where Busquets picks it, Xavi, as if they are not interested. Then they are watching for the off-the-ball movement. Then through the channel.
Yeah.
And the spaces are created and the damage is caused. So there are times you want to give your opponent a bit of variation, they not being able to predict exactly what you will do.
Yeah.
But if it becomes overly predictable, then of course they are prepared for that and they will find a wall to repel that. And that is what, to me, I have seen. If Arsenal can calm themselves down a bit, they should calm down. The chance will come. And then you punish. Because in this chaotic fashion, there's also the danger that they could get exposed at the back.
That's very true.
One pass, I've seen something that they have left Kolomwani 1v1 with Gabriel.
Yeah.
All the ball is going long to Kolomwani. Gabriel is having a field day, but I can imagine one true pass, bam, 1v1, where Kolomwani gets that nod of a yard on him. That is the damage, and you want to stop that.
Yeah.
And you see, Saka to Charlie, there are times he's become overly selfish. I've watched him check on the crosses 3-4 times. All he needed to do was to put the ball in the box. The moment you dwell on that extra touch is an opportunity for the opposing defenders to organize themselves and feel free. So let's see how it goes. And then I really do want Arsenal to win this, to be honest with you.
All right, let's see what pans out. It's 1-1, second half shortly underway, and we hoping to see if it becomes the reality that Arsenal will indeed open that gap again. Other than that, it would be just a sad one if you ask me. Let me go through what's been happening so far across other league centers, and we don't have any change, right? No. We don't have any sub as it sits. All right. So it's 1-1 in that game. Arsenal, Spurs at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in the Premier League. In the La Liga, Celta Vigo playing in a goalless draw against Mallorca. 12 minutes in the game. Barcelona won by 3-0 against Levante. What this means is that Barca gets on top of the league now, or the table now, with just a point. Madrid on 60 points. Barcelona gets to 61. 42 goal difference for Barcelona, 33 for Madrid. Villarreal follows in that order with 48 points. Then there's Atletico Madrid who have 48 as well. They're all on the same goal difference, 19. On the La Liga table. So that's how events are in Spain. But Villarreal will be playing Valencia, so something might just happen in their in terms of the number of points they've accrued. Villarreal on 48 points, and we'll see what happens in that game later today against Valencia at 8 p.m. In the German Bundesliga, is St. Pauli 0, Werder Bremen 0. 55 minutes so far. 55 minutes in there. And in Italian Serie A, Atalanta finished the game against Napoli, winning by 2-1. 2-1. And AC Milan, Parma is 0-0, 41 minutes into that game. In the French Ligue 1, Angers 0, Lille 1, Nantes 2, Le Havre 0, Nice 3, Lorient 1. Strasbourg will take on Lyon later at 5:45. So that's the highlight in what's happening across Europe. 0539-986-996. You were describing a sequence, when I was trying to update. What really transpired? I mean, was that the same situation coach was trying to describe? Putting the ball.
Foul. Okay.
I don't think it allows the game to run. Sadi, I observed something happen initially.
He's becoming a bit scared of what to do with the ball. That's right, but he'll come off it. He still has that the memory of giving away the ball in that same penalty box. This should be a shot, and that is a goal.
Oh, that's
what a
beautiful
goal from
in the
Gyökeres!
What a goal!
That's a beautiful goal.
Beautiful take. It just turns and then hits it. No one close, allowing that ball through midfield. Very dangerous for us now, but hey, very dangerous for Tottenham Hotspur, but very good for us now. Very beautiful goal. Taking it and turning. We've seen something from Šeško. Similar.
Yeah, Ben Šeško.
Yeah, something similar.
He
Takes
used the
turns with the defender as a sort of pivot. So he just turns around him and shoots. But this is a very, very...
He knew he was at an advantageous area. Around the D marks the pole and where he stands. So he knows that the moment he's in the D, and he was left not, I mean, that space alone, not marked, and it gave him that opportunity, not kick the ball around anybody. See, you can see from the goalkeeper Vicario, he's complaining. You watch it. They left him in that space, and he just comes, complaining.
Paulinho exposed. I mean, he's been exposed as a centre back. Clearly, if this was Romero or one of the natural centre backs, I think they would have dealt with the situation. He got sold into the Arsenal attacker and then forgot about Gyökeres. But that was a brilliant goal. Proper
number 9's goal. Maybe you want to put it. 0539-986-996. 0539-986-996. Let me go into our WhatsApp box and read messages from the chat. You can send your messages if you are live with us on YouTube. Leave your message in there. We'll be reading all of the messages for you. So I see a couple. I see a number of messages in there. I need to take my time. Coach won't support Manchester City as a United fan. If Spurs had their full squad, like Arsenal will collect 4. That's Josiah. Josiah comes back in the chat, and he adds that. Kwame says coach is tired of City bringing the trophy to Manchester.
Far from that. Far from that. Far from that. I mean, every trophy they've won, they've deserved it. Agreed?
Yeah, I agree.
Since Pep Guardiola came, he's been by far the best manager in the EPL. So nobody debates that. But for the sake of the competition, what you don't want to see is to have. That's why I'm not a fan of this of the Spanish La Liga, because it's either Real Madrid or Barcelona that would end up winning the league.
Okay.
But you don't see the same thing. But you don't see the same
happening
thing
often in the Premier League.
Yes.
Okay, so Abeku is supporting us now too. Oh, Kwame, you people should have to stop that agenda. How can I support us now? I'm a United. I'm a United fan together with Nimli. I'm just loving the game. I've mentioned the back and forth, in the game, which coach feels would expose one of them. Yeah, Xavi.
Coach, that's what he has been doing all season.
What?
All season. Yeah. Oh, sold yourself short.
Dracusino.
Oh, no, Paulinho.
Oh, okay.
Cutting. Shoot. Ooh, Vicario.
Oh, that's a good tackle. Who stretched his leg into that?
Paulinho recovered.
Paulina. Still Paulina. Coach, what do you think the situation should be for Spurs? They seem to be all over the place in the second half, isn't it?
Is it now that they have to chase the game? Now that they have to chase the game, the danger is that they'll leave themselves exposed at the back, and Arsenal will use their quality to go and punish them. This is what we're saying. That was proper from Eze. I thought this was going to be 3-1. Okay, there were bodies. And then he recovered.
Simons.
Coach, that's a player.
This is what he should be doing.
Simons. Oh, coach, you have to wall.
I think he.
But this one, I don't fault him.
Yeah, he was tired.
There was nobody in and around him to support.
I feel like this is what he should be doing.
Yeah.
But when he gets the ball, he's very slow on the ball, and so it's so bad from him.
All right, let's have your thought as well. And Kwame says Simon is overrated. Is that true?
In the Bundesliga, he wasn't overrated. In the EPL, just like you'd give a lot of players time to settle. This is his first season. Give him his first season to also settle.
Yeah.
Then after we can say if he's overrated or not. But we know players in the EPL who are overrated. Garnacho is one.
No comments. No comments.
Why does come now go like, oh, score.
Oh, can you believe it?
Offside, foul.
He didn't take it. He didn't take the goal.
What's happening?
It's a foul.
Let's see. Foul. There was a push. So
No. I'm not sure there was a push.
We'll find
Nothing
out.
happened. Nothing happened. You asked me. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. It's the referees.
Let's see. Let's have a look at it.
Yeah. I think there'll be VAR.
Yeah, checking.
No, but
Coming.
and this ball has been coming in.
Oh, there's a goal.
No, this is
No,
not foul.
he pushed.
No.
Gabriel.
Watch it. Where is the
Oh
push?
no!
Where's
This
the
is a
push?
goal. This
This
is
is
a
a perfect
goal.
goal.
It's a goal.
Yeah, it's not a goal.
No.
It's a push. I
He-
see a push.
Look.
You see a push too?
Oh no, it's a goal.
Oh no, it's a goal.
It's a goal.
It's a goal. Come on, he was diving.
Yeah, he was diving.
Oh, why?
He was
this?
diving. He was diving. No, he just did him.
Hey.
No, VAR didn't come into that.
I think the reason why the goal has been disallowed, I think the referee blew
Blew the whistle before.
because
For
there
what?
was he thought there was a
For an
push.
offside.
No, he
For
thought
an
it
offside
was
or
a
what?
push. No, he
For an
thought
offside or what?
No, for the
No,
push.
for the push.
For the push. But we understand the push is.
No, that was too.
It's not strong enough to warrant, a proper what have you. But I think VAR should have checked that. I think VAR should have.
Once the referee whistled for a
So
foul.
we have to blame the referee. The referee should have.
But it
lifted the bet.
led into an equalizer if you
Oh
want.
no, but so far as he
But
blew
once
his whistle.
once he blew.
No, but these are things that you have to allow the sequence to come to an end. You see, this is exactly what happened in the AFCON.
Yes, the Senegal Morocco game.
Exactly
the
what
same
happened
thing.
in the AFCON. Allow the sequence to come to an end.
It's strange. I mean, the guys are also reacting in the message box. Josiah says VAR is the worst.
No, VR did not even come into play.
No, because of what the referee did. So VAR will not come in.
If the referee had not whistled, if it was a foul, VAR would have called it.
Okay. Wow.
So he shouldn't. I think because
It's just strange how all
is
of
it-
this is.
people like Gabriel, they thrive on the physicality of the game. So when they are having a taste of their own medicine, you don't come to their aid.
Yeah, I agree with you. Because he's been pushing and shoving people
A lot
All season.
all day.
So if he's pushed, it's
And,
well.
and for this, he wasn't pushed.
That just wasn't pushed.
For this, he wasn't pushed.
Anyway, let's see.
If this kind of feather touch from Kolomani can
I
get
think
Gabriel,
it should have-
can
it
get
should-
Gabriel flying like that, then I can't imagine a proper sensation. Oh no.
I think it should have been a goal. 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 I keep calm because I'm going through the messages. I have to see them. The boys are really going gaga, in their live comment space. They feel
Cut back.
wow. Spurs 1, Arsenal 2, 56 minutes played so far at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Good evening, City Sports. Arsenal wins this league and would surprise everyone. Kojo from Dawenya.
It is if they lose.
If they lose,
That's when it will to surprise us. Because at this point in time, look at the number of.
There's a substitution.
Yeah, Timber out for Mosquera.
So who goes to right back?
No.
Mascara?
Was that really needed?
But
Was that really needed? 56 minutes.
or Timber is injured.
Timber, there's nothing wrong with him.
It doesn't look
What
like
is
he's
it?
injured.
Yeah.
Or maybe Califiori.
It's a corner for Arsenal. Let's see what
So now the
comes
whole
out of this.
the whole Arsenal
What is
defenses are all centre backs.
No, but when Timber is also can
Okay,
play as a
okay.
centre back, so it's considered a centre
No,
back.
but naturally,
Okay, now all of them were signed as centre back.
Yes.
What a long throw!
What a long throw.
take the ball.
I think it's also a strategy the coach will want to experiment to see if
Xavi Simons, you've done this again. Previously, you did something similar in the game versus Liverpool. You got a red card for it.
True. 0539 986 996 0539 986 996 is your WhatsApp line. Get involved. Let's know what you think in relation to what's been happening so far in the game. In our YouTube comment section, the boys are commenting. They feel the referee says referee was buried. What does that mean, though? Let's see what your comment is. So I'll be reading the comments alongside. So, hey, Charlie, this is why he said the guy just sent a book for me to read. This is a book. Good evening. I'm Wandani from Zibila. Please, I want to know if any of your panel or panelists is a Real Madrid sympathizer. If yes, please ask him what his take is on the Mbappe problem at Real Madrid. I watched the game yesterday and it was heartbreaking to watch our supposed number 9. He was more on the left wing overlapping Vini Jr. more than our left back Alvaro Carreras. And to make matters worse, Alvaro Abaloa, now the coach, who obviously lacks the ball, decided to throw in Gonzalo Garcia and Alexander Arnold, only to ask Garcia to play out wide on the right, whilst Mbappe had a phobia for the penalty box. Clearly, Alexander Arnold should have had a goal poacher like Gonzalo Garcia to throw his long balls and crosses at. However, why was Federico Valverde subbed off immediately after making that run and cooking our equalizer? Let me pause here because I could write a book. Look, you wrote a book, your first page already. Real Madrid is going nowhere with this Mbappe and the no balls Abaloa. My regards to Coach Christopher Nimley. He writes the first page of the book. Said it. Let me listen to you. Coach is paying attention to something else. I'll get back to him.
Just 30 seconds on this issue. I watched the game, and I get perfectly where he's coming from.
Okay.
And this has always been the fear since Mbappe actually joined the club. However, they got this should be a goal. What? This should be a goal. Yeah.
Scores.
Yeah, scores.
It's 3-1 now.
Eze gets another brace.
Eze gets a brace. Arsenal 3, Spurs 1. 60 minutes in, and what coach said is exactly what's happening. Arsenal gets a goal. Spurs is going to open up and go all out for it. Then there's another one on the counter because they are excellent. They've got good players, and they're going to use that to their strength, and they beat Spurs. It's 60 minutes, but I don't think Spurs is coming back from that 3-1 situation. I'll let you come back to the.
Oh no! This is
Real
this is
Madrid.
That was
what
a useless giveaway. Look at that. Look.
Dracusin.
He's played well too.
control this ball.
But why was he even throwing
Who
his
is that?
left leg?
Drakusin.
Drakusin.
I'm not feeling. Onyaze.
Oh, coach, don't do that. Coach, don't do that.
He made the first error. The ball got defended. Then he gave the ball. Oh, Charlie.
But guys love over celebrating, eh?
Gabriel Heinze.
He loves to over celebrate with Mikel Arteta. I don't know what's happening. But, you know, it's 3-1. You have a solid lead. And I don't say don't celebrate, but, yeah, you know.
It's this particular scoreline is needed for the title race. Very, very needed. It would have been something else should it have gone south. This is needed.
True.
We know that it will come again down the line. Yeah, Arsenal should know that they are playing one game
he subs
more.
Gallagher and brings in Solanke.
Changes the dynamics of what he wants to do up front, and means that Gallagher was really not doing what was expected of him.
This keeper loves coming out, doesn't he?
Vicario.
Yeah.
He loves coming out and making a lot of mistakes anytime he comes out. But so far today, he has come out on a couple of occasions. He has maintained a calm head. But we've seen him in this league coming out and occasionally doing the Father Christmas business, giving the ball away even in September and in January when Father Christmas is on leave. That's why they've given the ball away again. And this should be a fault for us now. Wow.
I think Eze should have gone for that himself.
Yeah.
He decided to just stick the ball wide and he obstructed a lot of things.
Now Solanke is also getting the ball way behind the position that he would have actually loved to get.
Is it tactically he's gone 4-4-2? So feed the two strikers. Don't be asking the defenders to be delaying the ball among themselves and giving the ball away cheaply, like they've done. Put it in the box. There are men there. They've got, you've got presence there. So put it in. Give it to them.
0539 986 996 0539 986 996. In our comments box is Arsenal 3, Tottenham Hotspurs 1, 64 minutes played so far. Chelsea will turn up next week. Come now. Kwame is asking me. It's not like I'm trying to cook anything. That's Kwame.
Chelsea is on and off. Sometimes with these big games, that's when you least expect, that's when they turn up. When you expect a lot from them, that's when they don't do well. So I can't really say something right now. I can't.
Anyway, I don't recall a lot of things you said this afternoon before we came into the studio, but I mean, because I was just trying to play around time.
Oh, come on. This is too easy at this point.
They still have gotten their defensive shield on. Spurs.
It's not very easy. Look at the way Spurs is even.
So all
now.
they are doing is leaving one person on one-on-one duties with Gyökeres, and they are pulling the two other centre backs apart as if they did not even come onto the pitch.
Well, I'm still receiving your messages on 0539 986 996. You can send your thoughts. I'll read them here as we enjoy the game together. 65 minutes. Arsenal 3, Tottenham Hotspurs 1. Back into your messages. You talk about the Real Madrid situation here, and that will seem like we dropped what you wanted to know. Arsenal should increase the tally to 5, and we would be more secured. Kojo sends a message in. Alfonso from Sakumon says, every team will collect their 3 goals from Arsenal. Interested. Arsenal fans are back. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. Kobnamo says, Chelsea will collect theirs. I think you want to say next week. Yeah. So that's what he says. People are thinking the referee, stopped the, or if you want, took the the shine of the game away. He sort of took the steam away by disallowing that Spurs goal. You agree, Sadi?
Yeah, I do agree. He should have allowed that play out, and then you have video. That's why they are the video assistant referees. So you should have allowed that go on, and then you consult them. There's no wrong in you saying it's a goal, and then they go check, and then they tell you go and take another look, and then they cancel it. We've seen goals cancelled this afternoon, so you could have actually done same. Whoa. He's going ultra. Sorry for cutting in that, but I see Richarlison coming on. If Kolomani is not taken off, that would mean he has 3 tall strikers, not attackers. 3 tall strikers on the pitch. Okay, now that's different. But I don't know how that would help him defensively, as his centre backs are being torn around all about the place. But it's very, very interesting and very, very daring. They call him the escape artist when it comes to coaching. But so far, he's not escaping the beating of Arsenal assistants.
Joshua says the referee is the man of the match.
Okay, Kolomani comes out.
I think the referee took the steam when he scored.
Yeah, man, that was a perfect goal. He shouldn't have disallowed that.
Imagine if it was City against Arsenal. They would have given the goal. This is
no, we can't tell because it's not that situation. It's only ifs and buts for now.
So what was your summary on the Madrid question, the gentleman?
So with the Madrid question, having Kylian Mbappe in your team, it's all well and good for the financial aspect. But then again, you come onto the pitch and you have a Vinicius Jr. The case has always been how to play these 2 players, keep them happy on the pitch. Keeping them happy off the pitch is not a big deal, but keeping them happy on the pitch has been the issue. And this is one of the key things that led to the sacking of Xabi Alonso. Reason being, he kept on telling Mbappe to go through the middle, stay on in there, and kept on telling Vinicius to also respect that role. Vinicius might not have liked it, hence that fracas that went on between them. But now you've got a coach who is, I call him vibes only. Abeloa, vibes only. So he's telling the players to enjoy themselves.
Enjoy yourself, Charlie.
So enjoy yourself. So enjoying myself, I would like to play from the position that I enjoy playing from, which is coming in from the left-hand side. And now that is clashing with another player who also enjoys coming off that particular side.
True.
That has now got to a position where it has left a gaping hole anytime Madrid is attacking in front. Now they don't also have a Jude Bellingham who is constantly crashing the box for them to be getting.
That's what Chelsea. He's coming to fight.
Two Brazilians are fighting themselves, so would leave them to that. But now they are living a situation where there's a gaping hole in that particular box for them. That's what the texter says, that Mbappe is having a phobia for attacking the box. No, he likes to come off the left-hand side. They've got Vini there. Now, it's creating a situation where should Carreras get innovative and start wandering into that part, he would then start scoring a lot of goals. But then he leaves a big question mark. Who then defends anytime the ball is turned over on the left-hand side of Madrid? So for Madrid, how to keep 2 huge players happy is what is causing all this problem. How to define the rules properly for the players and make sure they play according to those rules. If you are not playing those rules, you sit on the bench. It's that simple. But Abeloa, the vibes man, is allowing vibes on vibes.
70 minutes now. Arsenal 3, Spurs 1. We'll see how events unfold in there, and see how we get ourselves in the groove to paint the picture clearer here for you. Senyo Aholu from Kudra. I'm sure I got the name right. Kudra, KUDZRA. Kudra. Okay, thank you. Chelsea will do the Lord's work next week. I'm happy anytime Arsenal loses.
Don't come. Oh,
I don't
come
know.
on,
I don't know
Paulinho,
what
you were
that
not
means.
supposed to have stepped out. Saka too.
All right, more messages in here, and what's happening? What's happening on the pitch looks like convincing your schoolmates to share his breakfast with you, then you both share yours during lunch. Arsenal would have to draw with Spurs or lose like Spurs lost at the Emirates Stadium. Danny Isuboy, I don't know what that means, but I think you are talking about what will be happening against Chelsea at the Emirates. This game at the Emirates next week. At the at the Emirates, later next week, we'll see how that pans out. But for now, it's 71 minutes in game. Arsenal 3, Tottenham Hotspurs 1. This is the Republic of Football. Up and see what's happening in there as well. Barcelona beating Levante by 3-0 earlier. Celta Vigo 0, Mallorca 0. Still 41 minutes done in the game. An awesome weekend it is already for Barcelona. Real Madrid fans are not happy. Villarreal playing Valencia later at 8 p.m. The German's Bundesliga, St. Pauli now leading Werder Bremen by 2-1. 83 minutes done in that game. Heidenheim will be taking on Stuttgart at 6:30 later today. Atalanta finished Napoli, beating them by 2-1. The Italian Serie A. 0-0 between AC Milan and Parma. AS Roma will be playing Cremonese later at 7:45. We shall be on TV, on Scorecard to paint the picture clearer as well in all the highlights, the most important across Europe. The French Ligue 1. Nantes finished Le Havre. It was 2-0 in favor of Nantes. Nice beating Lorient by 3-2 as it stands. It's 90 plus 5 into the game now. Strasbourg will be taking on Lyon later. This is the Republic of Football. Major updates from Europe. The Arsenal game is still on. Let's run through the live start. Coach, you want to say something?
Look, so many things will have to change.
In the Arsenal game, right?
No, I mean when it comes to the Spurs team, this is a game they were never going to win. But it's like the players look confused. They don't know where to pass the ball, who to pass the balls to. I mean, when a Spurs player gets the ball, he doesn't know who to pass the ball to. This is what you get if you keep changing your managers and stuff like that.
That's true. They'll have to adapt to a new style of play.
A lot have to change. See? What? There's no one to pass the ball to. No one.
I think the referee should allow the game to flow a little too.
No, that's a foul.
No one.
You don't pull someone back like that. Odegaard.
All right, 0539 986 996. Get your thought in as well. Let's know what's is happening at your end in relation to what your discussion is or what your analysis in relation to this game. So Arsenal will make a sub now, and it's Gabriel Martinelli who would come in, right? Eze goes out, and what this directly means is that Eze gets a brace and gets to. I watched his interview where he says there's all been and motivation now, and whatever he does is a strength from the Lord Jesus Christ. And
he's a very renowned, profound Christian, and he doesn't hide away from that. I'm always in love with such players. Stick to your values,
stick to your values and beliefs,
and then you live, then you live by it. You live and die by your faith. That's as simple as that.
Oh, the guys have started throwing flares onto the pitch. It's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. If you ask me, it's not. So Mascara, Rico earlier on came on for Timber, and Gabriel Martinelli gets in for Leandro Trossard. So that's the subs so far in the game. Tottenham have also done 2 subs. You recall Richarlison coming in for Kolomoani, and Conor Gallagher going to the bench for Dominic Solanke. I've not seen any major. There you have it. There.
Yeah. Those changes were made to very little or no effect.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day,
nothing changed.
You are playing 2 top.
Yeah.
And your defenders are passing the ball among themselves at the back, and they are giving the ball away. Instead of you to push the team forward, you see, what they should have done, one of the ways they could have gone about it was to don't attempt to build from the back.
Yeah.
Let the goalkeeper go. So push the team high up the pitch and see whether you can lift on the second ball.
Yeah.
Because Arsenal are not allowing them to pass the ball. Now look at it. They are trying to build from the back. They've tried it throughout. They've tried it throughout.
Yeah.
It's just not worked out. And the coach is there. He's saying that. And he's got both Richarlison and Solanke on the pitch. So tactically, let's go long.
Okay.
And then let them push. So when the ball drops into midfield, then you can compete for the second ball. Again, I don't really
But it's still not happening. Even with what you say, it seems the players, look, there was space in front of me. He decides to go back and make it narrow for himself.
The attempt is they want to build from the back. And any attempt to do that, Arsenal have virtually stopped that from happening.
Coach, Ago had a full week to put these guys together.
No, clearly, woefully inadequate. Woefully inadequate. Very, very inadequate. 1 week is not enough to put whatever you have. But he should give them the simple instructions. There are 2 attackers, 2 strikers on the pitch. You've been doing this all day. Then the goalkeeper goes long when under pressure, and then Arsenal wins it. So because they are
I think Arsenal is scoring again.
See, they are very deep. So anytime they go long, there's a huge gap between the defenders and the midfielders and the 2 attackers. So when they go long and Arsenal wins the first ball, Arsenal pick up the second ball. I would have thought that tactically, with Solanke and Richarlison, they should stay within 10 yards of each other, go long to, but push your midfielders high up the pitch, so that if those guys don't win the ball and Arsenal wins it, they should be ready to compete for the second ball. You remember that was what, you may not want to talk about Amorim, but that was what he did at Anfield. Yeah. He went long and get United to win the second ball and quickly go on the transition. Now look at it. Arsenal wins it. You see how deep they are?
Yeah.
You see, they go long, but the midfielders are too deep.
Yeah.
So Arsenal win the first ball. Arsenal pick up the second ball.
Yeah. Structurally, they don't look good for me. How they've shaped.
So that number 3, Jokeres, has really made life uncomfortable for him.
Dracusin.
He started the game well too. I was praising him all along, before he got to the stage. 0539 986 996 0539 986 996. Will more Kudus fit into I got to those set up proper?
Everybody will fit. Trust me, everybody will fit.
They're playing the
Look
football.
at what they've done. What is Tudor doing on the bench? Is he sleeping there? You win a free kick, an opportunity to go long.
Yeah. And then
The ball has been there for
and
the
the player
past 5
touches
minutes.
the ball and pass. No, you don't do that. That's why I'm loving what is happening. They're managing time. It's 81 minutes into the game.
Yes, push them up.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. They're loving it. They're fine. Spurs will make another sub.
Paulinho. Wow, this is attacking. Matthias
tell.
Tell for Paulinho. Wow. Okay.
He's confused.
He's confused.
Yeah, he's confused.
The Premier League is such a difficult
I think
league.
they'll concede the 4th goal.
This changes the shape. Totally.
Yeah, entirely. I spoke about
Totally.
the shape right before getting into the substitution thing. I don't see the shaping like when the team is with or without the ball.
You see where they are?
I don't see it. And you can't be hiding. I think Richarlison should
There are some players who have been hiding.
yeah.
Javi Simons.
Okay, you agree to the hiding bit.
Oh yeah, there are some
Yeah,
players who have been hiding, and there are some players who have dissolved into the game like salt. Bissouma. No, like seriously.
Sure.
You Bissouma.
He was shining for a moment and then he goes off.
Yeah, you're supposed to be the fire in the engine room.
Agreed, but the coaching hasn't helped. The coaching hasn't helped at all. Bissouma and Co are too deep. You see, there you go.
Give a carrier is back to default settings.
There's nobody to pass the ball to.
Wow.
Look at that.
Jet Spence started the game as a left back. He's now a right back.
Yeah. Okay, so that's how the shaping now becomes, yeah.
Oh,
Anyway, it's Arsenal who are leading by
What does this one to get up from the bench to come and do?
3 goals to 1. Arsenal leading by 3 goals to 1. It's a matter of stamping your authority. Arsenal know how to do the big games in this month, especially in February. The only problem is the smaller team. So I don't know if Spurs still considers itself as a smaller team or a big team. But it should have passed long time.
Go!
Can you believe it? They scored.
Wow!
They scored.
Richarlison.
No.
It didn't go in.
I think the full circumference of the ball didn't cross the line.
Yeah. Beautiful recovery from Raya.
You watch it.
Jet Spence. First opportunity as a.
It didn't go. It didn't
No.
cross.
As a right back.
It didn't cross the line. It didn't.
No, through his legs. Beautiful recovery.
And then good reflection on the goalkeeper to just turn in. Drag that ball off the line.
Oh, it's all going down.
You have to stop it. They're pushing and shoving. Coach, what you dislike? Michael Potter was also talking about that for a minute, for a second. That he feels modern football
For the defending team, you cannot allow anybody to manhandle you there, because any mistake you are going to concede. So you have to be more aggressive in your approach, especially when
There's a corner still, and
In swinger.
there's still the attacking.
So
It was what they were trying to prevent, a jump, because they felt the ball was going to loop in, and that's.
Beautiful touch by Richarlison.
I think he deflected though. Took a deflection of Gabriel. He needs this win. I tell you what, he needs it. It's 5 minutes to 90. Then we'll see how many minutes will be added on. But meanwhile, it's 0-0 between AC Milan and Parma. This is not the Milan I know, Sedi. Things still not happening for them. It's just sad.
This has been their season. This has been their season. They also try as much as possible, maybe leave it late. Even against Pisa, they had this kind of situation. It took Luka Modric his final touch of the game possibly to get them that important advantage. So this has been them. And you see what I was talking about, it being a chess game but being played with human beings. You're seeing something similar. Milan is doing all the attacking constantly, but are not able to go beyond the last man to even put through a shot.
The finishing, most important. Back into the Arsenal situation, there's
Bizuma, yellow card. I'm not picking on him.
Oh my word. Interesting. This new manager bounce that has done something for Manchester United, and to some extent, Chelsea has fallen in waters for Tottenham. I don't see what exactly this new coach is trying to do with this team. I agree with you. Thomas Frank was all over the place, but I think he would have done better in this game. Nathan from Kaswa. That's what Thomas Frank, he was brought in to save the haphazard situation, that Ange Postecoglou created. Postecoglou himself is on record to have said that he feels he made a mistake in accepting the job, and it was one of the worst decisions he ever took because he was not prepared for the job.
How can you tell me the story?
Well, that's why when he sat with Neville and Wright and all of the guys, that's what he said.
It's hindsight that's making him talk like that. How can you tell me the story?
No, he said
he has won a trophy that he did not have in his cabinet.
Yeah, but he
won an European trophy. It was a mistake. When they were purchasing the players for you, it was a mistake. When you were playing your high line, even with men down, it was a mistake. Oh, give us a break on that sentence. He should give us a break.
So they brought Thomas in to stabilize the ship.
That be ship Nisilia. He has caught the boy expecting a foul.
It is. It's going to be a foul in a card.
Is Chairman gone?
No, I don't think he'll go. He's just faking it. Oh, it is serious. Because he seemed to be at it for a sec.
You're holding your shin.
Or maybe a strategy to take a bit of the time. It's 88 minutes now. We'll be waiting to see how many minutes the referee adds to the game shortly. Republic of Football extended version on your radio, 97.3 City FM, on YouTube, City Sports GHA, the Republic of Football. Our YouTube page. Barca is down in pain. Medics are attending to him. See what happens, if he's able to continue or not. Spurs manager should have started Richarlison and Solanke to pressure Arsenal centre backs. This is according to Kwame. Sweet Kwame says that. No creativity in the Spurs team, he adds. The ref messed up the game, he adds. Kwame says he agrees with what coach is saying about the Spurs manager. Keck says Arsenal will beat this Chelsea team with cheeky ease. I guess cheeky ease in Coach Nimley's voice. Kobina Amoa says because we respect Chelsea, we will only give them 3 next week. Josiah says, Chale Como, they give me joy. Oh. Say again.
Last week when they played 0-0.
Como?
Oh, Como have some very interesting way of
they
getting
drew with Milan. Is it 1-1 or 0-0 or something like that?
They played a 0-0 game last week, and boys were not happy.
When they felt Como should have won?
Yeah, because Como is that team that enjoys getting the goals, you know.
But that was a Milan. You know. So Madueke comes on. It's 7 minutes added. 7 minutes On now, 90 plus 7.
Como. Let me talk about Como. Oh no.
Okay, talk about Como. You talk about Como.
Oh no, but Como last week, as coach said, they played a 1-1 draw in the Coppa Italia against Milan, and they lost at home against Fiorentina last week. 2-1. Yeah. So
They actually scored all 3 goals.
yes, they scored all 3 goals. On goals. Yeah. So they really need. But Fabregas is doing so well. Fabregas is doing very well at Como.
I think the red card to what's this? An experienced lad. I will collect his name.
Who? A striker?
A striker. I'll get his name.
Is it Morata?
Morata.
Yeah.
Alvaro.
Yeah. The red card spoiled the whole campaign. He was furious himself because he thought it disrupted his game plan and all of that. As now looking for the 4th goal, and they might just have it against a Spursy Spurs, but it didn't work. The people who support Spurs, respectfully, I want to know the reasoning behind having love and passion for this football club, because they've been inconsistent.
If they don't take care, they'll get relegated. I'm telling you. Because from what I'm watching, if things don't change, they may only be lucky that there may be 3 teams worse of them.
Yeah.
Not because they deserve
West Ham, Burnley, Wolves.
Yes. If West Ham can put together a decent form, they could stay in the league.
I think it could be anybody's game. West Ham have gotten 25 points. They are 18th. Nottingham Forest has gotten 27 points. They are 17th. And Spurs themselves have 29 points. And they are 16th. So a win can change the entire conversation. But we'll see how events pan out. We've done 2 minutes on the 5.
Imagine playing in the championship with this stadium.
That
With this stadium, championship.
it will be a huge retrogression.
Hey!
So Spurs' next 3 games in the Premier League. This is very tough for them. They play Fulham at Craven Cottage.
Give hope.
Play home against Palace. Then go
London
away
derbies.
Then go away to Anfield to play against Liverpool. Then play home against Forest. That they have to do their best to just win.
Can he go?
The escape artist.
Yeah.
Go.
That's the 4th goal. Arsenal 4, Spurs 1, and Victor Gyökeres
I
gets a
told you,
brace.
After the substitution, they'll concede the 4th goal.
The coach is all over the place.
Yeah, he's all over the place. This is not the coach you bring in when there are issues.
No.
I mean, his substitutions were bad. Now, once you effect the substitution, get the team to play to the substitution.
Yeah.
You effected the substitution, they were doing very different things that were not in line with the tactical switch.
Yeah.
So what was the essence? Very bad.
Very, very bad. Very, very, very bad. You ask me. And we'll get to highlights that on scorecard later at 9 p.m. Coach Christopher Nimley will be around to walk you through the situation. He needs a bit of rest. Then he come back later on scorecard to talk about.
But as you said, if you're a Spurs fan, just stop supporting the club.
Hey, I know a couple.
No,
I actually do know a couple.
I know.
Because
I really
because
do know.
if you look at how things are, last season you had the same circumstances.
Yeah.
And you play 17th.
Yeah.
And we were like, oh, okay, the Europa that you won, okay, that is okay. So maybe the following season, at least you place a respectable position.
Yeah.
But now a new season starts. We are left with 11 games to end the season. Sorry. And now you are 16th.
Yeah.
Meaning it's something that is calling that
back to back.
That should tell you something that no, this team
Back to back
if
derbies.
they don't take care, they'll go to relegation. They'll play in the championship, and Spurs playing the championship will be so bad. So bad. Yes.
And embarrassing. You look at the facility they have.
And you playing the championship, you ask yourself how.
No way.
You know they actually have their own brewery in the stadium. Yeah,
they have to go and
they brew their own.
They have to go and have fun.
Yeah. No, they
The
brew,
championship too is quite chaotic.
Yeah, they brew their own thing.
But I'm not surprised about Spurs because this year Spurs has not won any Premier League game.
But why is the referee drawing axe around there?
They said they shouldn't get
Yeah,
out.
they shouldn't get out of the act.
Or no other player should cry.
Guys, that's the Milan Parma game. I was
So
understanding
this
the
year
set piece, but-
Spurs have not won any Premier League game. In about 8 to 9 games, Spurs have not won any Premier League game.
I have a few. If this is Thomas Frank, wouldn't have been 4-1. I have a few.
It's
Weird
all ifs
one.
and buts. He also took it though.
Well.
But it's all ifs and buts.
But it's a very bad scoreline. Very bad scoreline because of how.
You see, before you continue, Kwabena, Thomas Frank shot himself in the foot. One of the things he was known to do best at Brentford is to have a defensively sound team. They are very shrewd at conceding goals and they make the most of set
That was
pieces.
that was what he was brought in.
You're not seeing this.
When he came, he was conceding a bucket load of corner kicks from set pieces. They were not defensively sound, and that's where they are. That's why they are where they are. So he shot himself in the foot.
He actually had everything at his disposal to succeed as a coach. You ask me, and you can't be misbehaving in this fashion, thinking. I don't know how to better put it, but thinking that you have the job. The moment, see this managerial job in England, yeah. If they begin to say, do you think the club is behind you? Do you think the management wants you to still stay? The fans are agitating. They say you are getting sacked, mom. You are getting sacked.
Yeah.
The moment those
yeah,
questions
yeah.
start flowing, you are going. You are gone. So as for Igor, I don't know how long he will stay, but Forest have painted the picture. They brought
Stay
him
to the end of the season.
He will stay
No,
till
that's
the
on
end.
paper.
Yeah,
Yo,
but
so-
on
and-
paper
and-
he will
and-
stay.
and that is what will happen.
He will stay.
Then he's getting this club into relegation.
No, but this is his first game. Let's see what happens.
Game
I
over.
was actually expecting better from him, seeing and knowing what he has done with the likes of Olympique Marseille, likes of Juventus, and even the likes of Lazio. So this is quite a very, very shocking result on that side. But then again, for Arsenal, this is a good win. They should, as much as possible, maintain this kind of momentum. They should not engage in chaotic situations like they started this game. They go and engage in such chaotic situations with certain teams, it would end up badly for them. They go and engage in certain chaotic situations with other teams, it will end up badly for them. This is a good win.
Yeah.
It might look like it's getting them back on track. All they can do is win. But they have played a game more. So it's still up in the balance as it stands.
Yeah.
It's still up and they've got to play City. And I know they are currently brushing off Chelsea, but they should take a look at how they literally had to scrape through
I agree.
the Carling Cup or the Carabao Cup semi-final. They should remember
Carabao Cup semi-final.
Yeah,
when
semi-final.
they played against Chelsea. In the
Okay,
semi-final,
look back. Okay.
Yeah, that was the last game. Garnacho actually sort of had a beautiful touch in for his current club. After that, he has been in the ice cooler on the bench. He's been chilling there. They should consider that game as a very serious one because Chelsea enjoy playing the big boys. Chelsea will play badly against all kinds of teams and then turn up against the big boys.
Yeah.
That is what the Chelsea team have sought to like. They see that as advertisement for themselves. So they should pray that Chelsea do not come into that game very oiled and pumped, because Rosina is looking for a revenge. That is the only team that has dented his image as a Chelsea manager in all competitions, beating him twice. And I don't think he would want a three-peat in how many games? Less than 20 games. You have been beaten 3 times by one manager. It will be a dent on Rosina. So going into that game, Chelsea would need to step up.
True.
And Arsenal would also need to step up from the way they started this game. They still have not really got their heads right, but they have gotten the win. 3 points is all they need now. as at now to get the momentum back?
Arsenal play Chelsea next on match 1. After that, they're going to play against Brighton
at the Amex Stadium.
the Amex, and then forget the FA Cup against Mansfield. Then they'll play Everton in the Premier League. Then they've gotten the EFL Cup final against City. So that's how it's looking like for Arsenal in their next about 4 games. So in their next 4 games in the Premier League is Chelsea, Brighton, Everton, Everton and Bournemouth in the Premier League. Then there's Manchester City on April 18. I'd like to talk about Spurs' next game and see if this manager is really going to save this club. I think you mentioned it, right?
Yeah.
Fulham, Palace, Liverpool.
Yeah. But I just feel like this is a very good win for Arsenal.
Yeah.
It puts off some pressure. It puts some pressure off of how they had to play that 2-2 draw against Wolves. And winning against Spurs by 4-1 in a derby game like this is very good. So I want to say, for some time now, Arsenal has been winning all these North London derby games, but it doesn't mind. So far as they've won a derby game, and they've won it in grand style by winning by 4-1. That's a very good result for them. And now it makes the title race very, very, very nice. Very good win for them. It just prepares them very well towards next week game that they'll play against Chelsea at the Emirates Stadium. That's another big game that they'll be looking forward to. But this is a big one that they have to enjoy. I'm sure they'll enjoy the whole night. So that tomorrow they have to rest. Then maybe Tuesday they start training for the Chelsea game. But it's a very good result for Spurs. They need to. Igor Tudor has a lot of job to do. He has to make sure he's able to do things right. If he's not able to do things right, the team might not look so good. They might even go on relegation. But the only fortunate thing for them is that they are playing the Champions League. So that's another thing for them that they are going to get very tiring in some instances. In the teams that they are competing with, the likes of Burnley, the likes of West Ham, they are just playing the Premier League. But for you are come to play in the Champions League. So let's see how it goes. But for us now, a good win for them. Congratulations to them, and it's a very fantastic one.
They should keep it going, or else what Kwabna said last week would come into play. They
is
currently have 100% playing in 4 tournaments.
Yeah, they have the possibility of winning the quadruple, and they have the possibility of going
trophyless.
Is this a statement for? Is it a statement to Chelsea as a football club? What Arsenal have done against Spurs, playing a big boy and scoring a number of goals, defending well, just getting one ball at the back of the net. Is a statement going into the Chelsea game? I want to find out from you. Put a call through on 0539986996 before we go. 0549986996 0539986996 0549986996. Arsenal on top of the league now with 61 points. Manchester City follows with 58 points. Is this a statement going into the Chelsea game from Arsenal? They just finished the game, yes, no pressure, but say again.
They can go trophyless.
Arsenal can go trophyless.
Yes. Oh no, they shouldn't be
find
too
out.
happy.
We'll find out starting next month. They have the first final.
No, but they
next
said
month.
obstruction comes in February, so once it's February and everything is calm.
No, but they shouldn't still.
I want to hear from the Arsenal fans in particular. Is there a statement, against Chelsea? Are you going to? Is this the moment? Let's get talking. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Hello, good evening. My name is Richard. I'm calling from Ashaman Zeno.
Yeah, Richard from Ashaman. Let's hear from you. Which fan are you?
Yeah, I'm a Manchester United fan, but I want to talk about the Arsenal situation.
Fantastic. Let's go.
I really wish Arsenal would win the league, but then the only problem I'm having is for a while now they've been so very much inconsistent. Like you come and win against Tottenham, and then the next time you are playing against a small club, then you'll be struggling. Especially whenever they are playing against those teams that play low block, then they will be struggling. And it's too much. Like you have to find a way to balance. Like Coach said, balance your team in such a way that you'll be able to face the small teams even when they go low, and also win your top matches as well. And now, if looking at their next fixtures, you can see that they have Chelsea to play. If they're unable to beat Chelsea, I think they have other tough matches like Aston Villa and the rest. And all these people, like City, will easily get their points against them. So I really wish Arsenal will win the league, but from the look of things, I'm beginning to fear for them. But then I know my Manchester United will go to Europe this season and finish there, because Aston Villa, I'm not sure they'll even be in the first 5. I'm not sure.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for your thoughts on the show. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, this is Charles calling from Medina.
Charles from Medina.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear. Which club do you belong to, Charles?
Yeah, I'm a Chelsea fan.
All right. Let's.
Yeah, I heard you saying this win for Arsenal is a statement win. I don't think so, because see, Spurs have too many good players that are on injury. Look at Kudus. Look at this guy, Madison, and the other guy from Swedish player.
Kulusevski.
So Arsenal good is a good win, but I don't think Spurs did enough to worry Arsenal. I think they made it easy for Arsenal. When you watch this Arsenal team, they don't play any flamboyant football. They are just solid defensively, and if you make it difficult for them, their best is a draw. So, as a Chelsea fan, Chelsea are also not like kind of not getting things right, but their game at the Emirates will be a showdown. I think Chelsea will bounce back and spoil their party. They will spoil their party next week. So as fans, they should watch out. Chelsea will be up for that game. It will be so interesting.
Fantastic.
Okay,
right.
thank you.
Thank you too very much. 0539986996. Hello, good evening. Your name, where you talk? Oh, we lost you. Forgive you on that. I'll put you on for a minute. 0549986996. 0539986996. Let's hear what you think. Is this a statement win ahead of Chelsea? Is it telling Chelsea, you know what, watch out, we are coming? Let's talk. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello.
Yes, you are live on radio. Your name and where you talking to us from? Please move away from your set.
I'm calling from Dowenya.
Dowenya. Let's hear. Let's hear from you. Which club do you belong to?
Man United.
Why are you here now and today?
I
said, why are you here now and today? United is playing tomorrow.
Oh no, I just want to talk to Arsenal. I just want to talk about it.
Let's talk about Arsenal.
I just I can't. This Tottenham that they play right now, and then they are talking plenty. It's not something special. Tottenham cannot put even 3 passes together to make any attempts on them. So I'm praying for them. Say I'm far. The title is I'm far. I'm just praying for them. They should do something. This is it for them.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you very much. All right, 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. The Chelsea lads are charging already. For the United faithfuls, they are just watching and saying, "Sir, I'm far." Yeah, you hear from them. So let's see what you also think in relation to all of this, and then we wrap up on the show by 7 o'clock. We should check out the studio. We'll be live on TV again at 9 p.m. straight up until 10:30 to look at a lot of things. It says Ebereje is running the show. You have to fire emoji, about 5 of those on our message console, WhatsApp console. Call it. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from? Hi. Hello. I don't think it's ready. 0539 986 996. 0549 986 996. Let's have you on and know what you think. the VAR is watching a certain goal in the Milan Parma game. We'll talk about it. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Yes, my name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from North Legon.
All right, Emma. Let's talk.
Yes, I just tuned in. I overheard what do we call it? Chelsea and United fans saying, "Oh, I'm just praying for them, but I'm far. Please, it's all gimmicks. They are lying. It's not true. They are all praying for our downfall. But this season, we will surely win the Premier League. Don't worry. Anyone who calls you and then says, I support Chelsea. Chelsea, you played against, what do we call it? Burnley, who is, I think, 19th or so. You drew against Burnley. United fans. My statement is going straight to them. United fans, you played against who? West Ham. You drew against them. You play once a week. And when big men are talking, then you see United fans and Chelsea fans blabbing their mouths here and there. We know that everyone is against us, Arsenal. But we'll prove them wrong. The quadruple is on. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You've earned the right. Arsenal is a big man. I'm not taking those words off. No, Arsenal is a big man. You hold on, I'm coming. Hello, forgive me. Yeah, we've got about 6 more minutes to wrap up the show. 0539986996 0549986996. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Good evening. My name is Emmanuel, aka Apala from Achimbososo.
AKA what?
AKA Apala from Achimbososo.
Apala, talk to us.
Apala, yeah. We thank you for your comment. I'm a Chelsea fan, but if Arsenal wins the trophy, I'll be happy. But I'm praying to Chelsea to be in the top 4. That's my comment. Thank you.
Thank you too. Thank you very much. 0539986996. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from? Oh, he's not ready. He's just breathing into the space. 0549986996. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from? Hi. Hello. Interesting. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Your name? Where are you talking to us from, bro?
Yeah, good evening. I'm called the Ghanaian from Hohoi.
The Gunners from Hohoi.
Yeah.
Charlie, this is the year again. No, it's a statement ahead of the Chelsea game, isn't it?
For real. Hello.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm the Ghanaian from Hohoi.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening to what you have to say about your team.
Please, I just want to tell the Chelsea and Man U fans, they don't need them to be our sympathizers. We all started a league together, so they should keep their path. We also keep our path. But one thing I want to tell the Chelsea fans, we are going to beat them come next week, whatever the case is.
Okay, that's great. Thank you for your statement. I love the energy of the Arsenal fans assistants. I can do 2 minutes, right? Great. Let's do 2 minutes. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Good evening, Ben.
Bro.
Abeku.
Yes.
I just want to tell you that our brother Rose has finished using his magical tactics. When we meet them on the first, we're going to destroy them. Arsenal is going to destroy them.
You've earned it. I mean, you've earned it. From what I've seen today, that's a huge statement.
Brother Rose has finished his tactics.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic, isn't it? Thank you very much. It says Rose. Brother Rose is going to do it. 0539986996. Hello. All right. Hello. Good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from? Hi. Hello. Don't be listening to yourself on radio. I've got a minute more. 0539986996. Last caller. Let's talk. 0549986996. Hello, your name? Where are you talking to us from? You're the last caller.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Hello.
Hello, good evening. Hello, you are live on radio. Let's talk.
Good evening.
Good evening. All right. Are you there still? Hello? Oh, that's all. We can't be picking any other calls. This is the Republic of Football, 97.3 City FM, the extended version. Today we brought you, the discussions, watch along, or the Tottenham Spurs Arsenal game. Arsenal thrashing Spurs by 4-1. Sunny, before we go finally, what's your concluding statement?
Well, good win for Arsenal.
Yeah.
They needed this win badly to actually get their groove back on. They currently lead the log with a game in hand as well. So if City also win their outstanding game, then it still brings back the point to 2 and leaves it down to the game that will be happening in the EPL from now, their 5th game. Yeah. You look at the kind of teams that Arsenal will be playing versus the kind of teams that Man City will be playing going into that particular game. I dare say that Manchester City have a better run of games than Arsenal. Arsenal will be playing a very stubborn Everton side in that mix as well. So I'm not even talking about Chelsea, because Chelsea's game is some 7 days away, and it will be a blockbuster to watch. I'll be very disappointed if Chelsea do not turn up and show up in this game, and their fans will not like it. Their fans just like to disrupt processes that lead people to win the league, and they like to do it to their London neighbours. They've done it to Spurs before. That made Leicester City end up winning the league, and they have the opportunity to do it again, but it's now on them. Would they take it up? But then again, fair, very, very good result for them to get the 3 points they need. But for Spurs, there is too much work to be done for Igor Tudor. There's too much work for him to earn his name again as the Houdini of coaching. The escape artist.
Let's see.
There's too much work for him to be done.
Whether all these funds would materialize. Come now before we go.
A good win for Arsenal. And for Spurs, they just need to do better. Just that I just want to talk about the officiating in the EPL. They need to do better. What we saw first started with the Liverpool game when Forest Liverpool, and I felt like that ball was an offside. The goal McAllister scored was an offside, and it's so bad that people that have machines that help them to do better are messing up, and it's very, very bad. We saw the same thing in the Spurs Arsenal game. The referee shouldn't have blown a whistle. There was no push on Gabriel, but the referee had to blow a whistle, and the goal couldn't stand because he has already blown his whistle before what's the name? Kolo Muani scored a goal. So officiating in the English Premier League needs to be better. It's not good, because if the top league, if the big leagues, you are supposed to be doing better, and you are messing up like this, it's not good, because every time you want to be center, you want to be someone that always after a game we have to talk about referee. We don't have to talk about the game itself, and it's very bad. So the referees need to back up.
Thank you very much, Kobna. Thank you, Sednam Edmond. I call him Sednam Sedi. And thank you out there. Thank you on YouTube who made the show a fantastic one. And also watched on screen on Channel 1 TV. Emmanuel Otu has been solid with us here in studio, helping with a lot of technical assistance. And all of you who listened and phoned in on radio also, and those who were not able to. I am Bernard Baker. Thank you for your time. Sports is live. Always get or be involved.